Hello, good morning. How is everyone? Hi, Leo. Welcome to chat today. Um, how are you? I am so tired. So incredibly tired. And what do I blame it on? I'll blame it on editing. Good morning. It happened again. I was gonna like go to sleep at midnight, and then next minute my brain couldn't shut off and it was 2 a.m. and I had 5 hours of sleep because I had to get up to go to Pilates because it's already booked and I can't cancel, otherwise I get charged for it. And then I went to Pilates and I came back and I was like, I felt so dazed, and I went back to sleep for an hour, and then I woke up and rushed around and got ready for stream. So here we are. I have a coffee in my hand in my cute little Kiki's delivery service mug. I have my green tea lined up. Hey penguin, good morning. Valko, good morning. I hope everyone is good. I can report that I'm really enjoying editing the Nepal footage. I feel like I have the vibes. I feel like, but I don't know if I'll actually be able to finish editing before I go to my next trip to Japan. So we'll see. But I think pretty much I put the pressure on myself to finish it by a certain time. There's no need to. Oh, hang on. I forgot to pop out. Hello, Tidy. Good morning. You're lurking today. I understand. I just needed to pop out my chat quickly to hide the view account number. No, so that's all good now. And yeah, so I didn't prepare for Minecraft, which is fine. I mean, the plan is still the same, friends. The plan is still medieval castle, but how I do it sometimes varies. Sometimes I'm very good and I prepare everything beforehand. As in, I've reviewed the tutorial and I've written myself notes, and then I just build because I just refer to my written notes. And sometimes, like today, I have spent 16 hours, with bits and pieces over the weekend learning how to edit and editing. And I've only produced like 9 minutes of content, but it took me a lot of time because I'm still learning, because I'm slow, and because it's a new skill that I'm learning, and it's really frustrating because I can't even just find simple things like, where's the brightness? How do I adjust this color? Anyway, it's the struggles. So I feel like at this point, no, you know what? I shouldn't think of my projects as backlogs, because I decide what is a chore and what's not a chore, because it's a mental thing and it's not a chore. I enjoy it very much. And at some point I will have a Nepal video and a Bhutan video and a Japan video. So it's not a backlog, because I hate the word backlog, because it's so corporate, and it is a wonderful list of future projects that my brain will decide to complete in its own time. And in the meantime, I'm getting so much better at editing shorts. Okay, guys, we have some goals today. Goals today with Minecraft is continue our Minecraft build, but also I need to continue. I gotta manufacture another clip so I can have a clip from Twitch to edit, because I've been enjoying editing the shorts. They're like working procrastination, if that makes sense. It's like it takes a lot of effort to edit like hours of footage. So I'll just edit this like 1 minute clip. Ah, I feel like I've succeeded in something. And then I post it. And then it's great. It's like now, like the time lapse videos, the art time lapse videos are just like super easy content. Hey, they don't do great. I don't care on the whatever algorithm I'm posting it on, but they're fun and they're easy, and I can put like some cute music to it, and then they give me an endorphin rush, and I feel like I've achieved something. That's why I do it. Okay, let's just go into Minecraft and I can babble on some more, because today is going to be one of those days, chat, where you know when your brain is just like wandering. My brain is going to wander through the meadows and, well, different topics of conversation. Now, I think audio looks good. Music is present. Voice should be louder. Yes. Check, check, check. Right. Wait, maybe we should get the clip done. What time of day is it? It's nighttime. Maybe I should do like a POV walking around clip. Maybe I'll just get the raw footage done now. What is cute about my base? Everything. Maybe I should just do one where I harvest honey. Like just a cozy, you just nighttime honey harvest. Nighttime honey harvest? Yeah, let's just do that. I don't care. I'm gonna make it the most inane. Look at my cute little bees. I'm just here. Hang on. Actually, I should wait till there's like more honey. Cause like I don't think all the honey has collected in. I'll wait till I have like more honey. And then I'll film it. Maybe I'll do something else. What do I normally do? You know, I'm just like, what do I normally do in my base? I won't produce trees because that sucks. That will just lag the server. I already did a video where I walked my bridge. Oh, maybe I'll do one where it's like, I love my library. Maybe I'll do one where I walk to my library. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. I have, if I can film it in 30, if I can walk it in less than 30 seconds, I'll have a short. Oh, look at the waterfall. Turn around. Walk up the stairs. Check out the castle. Check out the balcony. Well, look how cute the little village is. Walk through this area. And then the reveal. Wow. Okay. You're like, what is happening? Yeah. I'm just doing my homework. That's what I'm doing. If I go up the next level, I think I remember I have a window. A bedroom window. And then I can clip that. Oh, I can do like this. And then turn around and check out the library. Yeah. And then I'll come up with something and I'll put it together and it'll be a thing. Yay! Alright, let's do the medieval castle. Sometimes it's just nice just to like appreciate the work, the build that I have done so far. Look at the iron columns. I hope they're still, oh yes, they're still landing in the iron column. All right. I hope people are good. Oh my god, look at my cute little forest walk. Ah, I should do a thing for this. Yeah. Should be like starting here. Oh, I should time 30 seconds. Run, run, run. Walk up here. Yeah, that'll do. Alright. Okay, so where we got up to last time was we'd built this like extra square following Blue's tutorial, and now we need to fill in all the walls. Actually, that's not too hard. We can definitely do that. So let me just quickly double check. This is where we're up to. Okay. So then I think Blue Note just pretty much fills in all the walls, but make sure that... So definitely the whole wall facing the front is filled in. Okay. Talking about adding plenty of torches. Oh, so this is a tower. This is from the front gate. Okay. So they definitely filled up the front and the side. Did they fill up the back as well? I want visual proof. All the way to, so I'm going to get that in place and then we'll texture later on. Okay. I think it's pretty clear that they texture the box. So we need to fill in this as well. So I actually need to... Huh? Mine doesn't look the same. Why do I have a gap here? I think I did something bad. I'm not sure. I'll figure it out later. But I need to then fill it in this wall. That's right. This is the this is the build that is very dangerous. That I might potentially die. It's fine. Okay. Because these internal walls, there's not a lot of weathering. Should we add, I should like throw in the occasional cracked brick, huh? So this is like stone with some brick. Should I just stick with stone and brick? I don't know. As in, should I throw in some cracked brick? But then I'm really worried that like... Actually, no, I'm not really worried, but the issue is that none of this is cracked brick. I'll just stick with my original plan. Because I'm not undoing it. We already have so much. Whoa. Okay. Here goes. 1, yeah, this feeling of just like, I just need to lay down. Oh, and the strat was build all the way up and then break the scaffolding as I come down. Yep, that's the strat. So yeah, I've been prioritizing editing. It's been really fun, but I just need to figure out how to make it more healthy. So the problem is that if I edit till really late, so even like midnight, and then I try to go to sleep straight afterwards, I'm so fixated on like the problem solving of it. Because like sometimes with editing, there'll be like little things like, or like keeping in mind like the overall balance of things of that. My brain is currently always like running it over, weighing it up kind of thing. And that actually translates to racing thoughts when I try to switch off my brain and go to sleep. So it's happened now 2 nights in a row. So this is definitely a thing now. Is it just my brain an occupational hazard with editing? I don't know. It might just be that because it's new for me, and so I'm absorbing I'm learning a lot of new things and new techniques and stuff. And so my brain is constantly processing. I'm also like, I also get very frustrated with the learning process because just like learning any new software, any new skill, you're not familiar with the processes, and it just feels very like cumbersome and slow. But I try to take heart in the fact that like I've watched some I previously heard once that true learning is a frustrating process, and that's just part of learning. And I remember when I heard that, it was like, I can't remember, it was like some like YouTube video or something like that. It really resonated with me because I was like, yes, that's right. I've always found learning really frustrating. As in, I enjoy once you understand it and you're like, yep, it's in my head, I get it. But the actual process of getting to there in the first place is so tedious, and very frustrating. And sometimes like, so a lot of the learning that I'm doing with DaVinci Resolve is from YouTube videos or YouTube shorts. I think I have like, just like everyone else, a bit of brain rot, so that when I try to watch longer videos, my brain just is like, nope. So then I'm like just looking at like YouTube shorts of like specific solutions, like how to color grade to make it look like blah, or where to find the contrast, or how to do, green screen stuff. And in the past, like, my perfectionism in learning has always like slowed me down. I don't know, how do I explain this? It's kind of like you're like, oh, I have to learn it perfectly, otherwise it's not good enough. Whereas I've now evolved this sense of like, I'll learn just enough for forward progression so I can do a thing. And then over time, if I feel like, oh, I want to do this thing, but I don't know how to do this thing, then I'll go and learn that skill and then keep building it. That way, like, I keep up the motivation of it. You can relate? Yeah. Yeah, with the goal to like keep up the motivation with learning. You always try to be perfect on first try, which isn't realistic. Exactly. It's so much of like decoding or learning how you learn stuff, or how to like do things, how to motivate you, not like oh, chat. I thought this was a good plan. I know. I'll make myself like a little ledge here. Okay, and then I'll jump here, and then I'll break that one. And we'll just take it slow today. Because brain can't deal with hard knocks today. So, yeah, it's been pretty good. Look, I'm just going to talk about editing because, like, that's the one thing that's been on my brain a lot. I think I'm going to do the next section of wall. I like that this is all chunked up. I'm going to do that section there. And then it's meant to stop here, so this is good. And then this is the edge of it. Maybe I'll do this bit. And then I'll feel like I have constructed something. My process with this editing, actually, to be fair, to be transparent, it actually took me the longest time to even start. You know that feeling you get when you have like, this is the thing with like creative projects, is that sometimes like it gets really scary to start putting pen to paper and writing the first few words. And then generally it's like always a little bit, I'm just trying to only build up where the scaffolding is. I'm just trying to lay out. And then it's gonna be here. It's gonna be like this. And we're gonna fill in this section up to onto this. Okay, we got our plan. And then I'm gonna leave a little doorway for functionality purpose to be able to get in and out of my build. Does that make sense? I'm talking to myself. Does it make sense? Me? Yeah. I mean, I can go from the side, but sometimes you need like a entry access. So I'm gonna do this. Oh, and actually, at some point there's gonna be like a foundation level. Half of this needs to be foundational. Boo! Hang on. I need to figure out where the foundation level starts, because then we get to use a slightly different texture. Foundation level is like here, that level. So if I stand here, yeah, this is where the foundation starts. So I actually need to rip this out from here and swap in foundation stone. Yeah, because this is because of the complexity of this Minecraft randomly generated terrain. It's fine. Oh, this also needs to be ripped out. Yeah. Actually, it needs to actually stop. So it has to stop like via a certain height, because this is the height of the I should just fill it with dirt. I'll just get some dirt. Yes. And I'll just build it a box so that I don't have to keep trying to imagine where it is. Like this. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna create this roof out of dirt for this part of it. This is a placeholder dirt wall for the purposes of so I don't overlap. This is like essentially the blueprint of what my friend is trying to build, and I'm building the castle to hide over it. Oh, and you know what? That dirt is gonna be a place where mobs are gonna spawn. So I'm gonna light that up. There we go. Need more dirt. I'm kind of impressed that as tired as my brain is, it's making all these like future planning decisions. Like, yeah, look at this. Look at me leaving space for potential development. Yeah, so we need to crack into this. This is where we have to adapt. Okay, yep. So we need to knock this bit out. Like so. Oh, and this too. I think that's fine. And I need to light this up. Should be good. Ah, suddenly this area is like a lot more safe. Because now I have a place to walk on. And it's a dirt walkway. I'm just gonna fill this up anyway. Okay, I ran out of dirt, so that's good enough. Yay! Okay, so we've done the blueprint for that. That's the height that this wall needs to come down. And it needs to be something like, it needs to leave a bit of clearance. Yep. Okay. I think I'm gonna have trouble focusing on conversation topics because today is one of those days where I'm just gonna like, what? I need cobble. Oh, okay, I've changed my mind. Today is gonna be, I hope you enjoy ADHD-esque brain. Because like these days are the days where I'm like, where I seriously think like maybe there is something neurospicy going on, where I'm like get distracted by a thought and be like, yeah, I am gonna do cobblestone mossy. Oh, we don't have enough mossy. This is literally what I do IRL, which is like oh, I'm gonna do this thing, and then I'm like, side quest so hard. We're about to side quest, chat. Hold on, we're gonna make some more mossy cobble. What's the foundation? Wait, what's our foundation stone palette again? I forgot. Huh. It is cobble. You're sick today. Luckily you have today and tomorrow off. Oh no. With what, Penguin? You don't have to tell me, but like instantly my morbid curiosity gets the better of me. I'm like, is it an infection? Is it a UTI? Is it a chest infection? Is it vertigo? Is it gastro? Is it some sort of infection? Are you coughing up stuff? Is it? There's a lot of questions. This is just more curiosity. I need cobble, mossy brick. I think there's cracked. Does that look like cracked? Is that cracked? I don't. Or is that just normal? Oh no, I think it's cracked because there's a bunch of cracked here. It sucks, P-Win. I hope you feel better soon. I'm glad that you are managing to have some rest time. Yeah, okay. So we need cracked. We need mossy. Wait. This is... Yeah, I'm gonna get distracted, and I'm gonna accept the distraction. Sinuses are horribly inflamed, so I can't blow my nose. I'm coughing a little bit. This is just a normal illness for me on the rare occasion I get sick. Oh, okay. That I hate sinus infections. I used to actually, interestingly, what I noticed is, so the other benefit of not working in public hospital is that I get sick a lot less. So when I used to tell my coworkers, like, I'm pretty sure it's because I work in hospital that I got sick when I was working in hospital, they would just be like, no. And I was like, no, I'm pretty sure. So then when I swapped to like a corporate, the amount of times a year that I got sick, like I would probably get sick at least, I feel like at a minimum every 2 months, always consistently. And it would be things like gastro or chest infections that would turn into bronchitis and things like that. And then, potentially sinusitis, just like all sorts of things. Just because like there's just so many more bugs floating around in hospital. And since I left, the number of times that I got sick was probably like 2 or 3 a year at most. I mean, I have other injuries like back pain and stuff like that, but the actual infections that I have received has greatly reduced. And I would get like really nasty chest infections as well that I would need to be on puffers for, because my like airways would just be so inflamed. Because I assume I would have gotten really, really bad bugs. Not to minimize your condition. Just an interesting fact about working in public hospital that people may not realize is that, you get sick a lot. And like, I still got the same amount of sick days as like everyone else in Australia, which is 10 sick days a year. But I would get like, that would be nasty. In Germany, you can't really blow your nose. You potentially have a deviated septum. They've never had checked, so I'm not sure. I have one of those sinus rinsing things that pushes water through my nose. I think that. I love those things. Okay. So, I've told you stories about how previously I've worked in urology surgery and I enjoyed that. But also, I also worked in ENT surgery and I also really enjoyed that. And it was one of my favorite things to counsel those saline bottle rinse things. I think they're called like nasal douches, essentially. So, okay, for people who don't know what Penguin is talking about, it's essentially this like soft plastic squeezy bottle that has like a nozzle and then has a straw that goes to the bottom. And then normally when you buy the pack, you get the bottle and then you get these packets. And so Oh, you know what? We're going to do, you have one of those. Okay, we're doing story time because you brought up the topic and I love this topic. We're going to go into, what's my professor mode outfit? I don't even remember what my professor, I haven't used the professor outfit. Yeah, let's go. It's got a heap of packets of saline solution stuff. Yes. You can't spell say. No, that's okay. You're sick. Makes me smell colors. Yeah, I've used those as well. Okay, so I'm going to tell you about some of the conditions that I looked after. And so Penguin, I think deviated septums and polyps were some really, really common cases that we did. I think polyps was a lot more common. Essentially, like polyps will like block up in the nasal passages and people just have them cleared out, and then polyps can come back. Deviated septum is like, I think more. I don't know if I really had deviated septum. Maybe, but pretty much the surgery that we would do is yeah, so pretty much like straightening out the nasal passages, and then afterwards the surgeons would put in this dressing that is stuffed up there so they can't breathe through their nose. I've heard this my whole life, so I don't think it's a polyp. No, I don't think it's a polyp. It probably is a deviated septum. But pretty much they put in this dressing, this packing that holds the shape of the internal nasal cavities open so that as it heals, it doesn't close up. Okay, because you get a lot of like blood and gunk and stuff in there, and there is a lot of blood and gunk, but this dressing, it's so cool. This dressing is water dissolvable. So what they have to do after surgery, and this is the counseling I would give, so they would get that saline solution plus depending on if they have any like medical histories that involve like potential risk of infection, they might get some antibiotics. Generally antibiotics, they don't actually need it because most of our surgical procedures are all very low infection rate, and also the skills. I'm going to make you look at the view while I tell you stuff about surgery and ENT, and then I can like relive. Hang on. Let's have you let's watch the golems die as I tell you the story. Okay, so they have to, you do the surgery. I can't comment on the surgery. I've never seen it. So they put the dressing in, and then the gross thing that they all talk about is like they get a lot of like dripping at the back of the throat. And they're like, oh, it's so gross. And I was like, yep, that's just all like the blood and gunk and stuff just sitting there. And so they'll get the saline bottle, sometimes antibiotics, definitely painkillers, but simple painkillers, so nothing strong. Pretty much just like paracetamol plus with anti-inflammatories. They need to avoid it for a certain period of time after surgery because sometimes anti-inflammatories can thin the blood and you want things to kind of be clotted a bit and heal properly. And then so then you normally like we wait for them to wake up from anesthesia. They need to like, you know, pass all the standard criteria that makes them safe to go home, and then they'll see me, and then I'll give them their bag of goodies, and then I'll be like, okay, so this is a saline rinse bottle, and because they've had surgery they have to be a bit more pedantic about the type of water they use. So normally I would say, okay, I think it's like they have to start out doing the rinse 4 times a day. Each time so once a day, what they do is they boil water and let it cool down to room temperature because they need to sterilize it. Australian water, tap water, is very, very clean, very safe for you drinking and things like that. But just for the purposes of it, because there's like stitches and stuff in their nose cavity, you just want to make really, really sure that the water is super clean. So once they boil water and let it cool down, they add the sachet saline into the bottle, make it up to the mark with the sterilized water at room temperature. I would have to emphasize sterilized water at room temperature. Do not pour hot water into the bottle because some people are like, oh, so I just pour the hot water. No, you let it cool down because otherwise you're going to burn your nose. And then you cover the hole with your finger and then you shake to dissolve the saline into the bottle. And then you say goodbye to your sinuses. Exactly. I'm just like, what? Like, um, and then normally I say the first time you do it, I can take it. No, don't. The first time they do the rinse, I always recommend do it in the shower. Just like, as in, go like take off your clothes like you're gonna take a shower, and then do the rinse in the shower, because it is a mess the first time they do it because there's so much gunk in there. And so, and then what they do, and eventually, whereas the amount of output from the nose reduces, they can eventually just do it in the bathroom leaning over the sink. And so what they do is they place the nozzle to one nostril and then gently squeeze. And then when you apply the pressure, and like these bottles are so like easy to like do like a jet of water. Also, if you have like sore inflamed sinuses, you can also use warm water instead of cold water. It irritates it less. So you lean over the sink and then you place the nozzle to one nostril and gently squeeze, and then there will be a jet of water. And essentially how I explain it is the water will go up, hit the dressing, and then come back down. So you will repeat this motion when you squeeze, and then move it away and let it come down, and then keep repeating that motion of squeezing, hitting the dressing, coming back down, until half the bottle is gone, and then swap over to the other nostril and do the second half of the bottle. And so with this dressing, it's really cool because it's water dissolvable. Over time, the erosion from the water or the saline solution will gradually wear away at the dressing until eventually it's all gone. And I think, so pretty much at the top, your inside, your nose is like connected. Just make sure to not stop applying pressure while the nozzle is still in your nose. You don't want to have the sensation of it sucking something back through. Yeah, that's true. It's kind of gross. Actually, those sucking things is what they use for little babies. So there's like these little tiny devices where instead of sending out a stream of water, you apply it to the nostril and it sucks mucus. So they use like a Q-tip to apply some water to the baby boogers. And then they have this little suction device that you put to the nose, as in you hold it so that there's no air, and then you put it to the nose, and then you release it so that it suctions, and it suctions out the booger. And breathe through your mouth, otherwise it makes a mess and comes out of your mouth. Yes. That too. But yeah, so normally they have to do it 4 times a day. I've won the duration of how long. For the first like 5 days or something like that, I want to say. I can't remember. It's been a while. And then they reduce down to like 3 times a day, then 2 times a day, until like all the stuff is out of their nose. And they're like, how do I know when it's all out? When you can breathe through your nose again. That's how you know. And even then, like, it's okay to keep using it for a while because it just cleans out the nose pretty much. But these are really, really cool. The thing is, I kind of wish like, so I see them at that point, but then I never really see them again because like my job is done. And I'm always so curious how people pull up after one of those like procedures and after the healing period. Has anyone ever had, I mean, Penguin clearly hasn't had that surgery because you still have a deviated septum and you can't breathe through your nose. But man, I wish I had like, this is why, okay, I think this is like my ulterior motive of like building a community, so I can be like, okay, I can like crowdsource all the information that I never got to find out when I was working. I'll be like, all right, Ray was the post-care. How was the recovery? Did you heal okay? Were there any weird stories? I'm like, oh my God, I want to know. It's fine. I see. This is the thing. It's like I'm trained to give really excellent care, but sometimes like the narrative story side of me is like, I want to know how the story ends. Like I want to know the next part, and like constantly forever stuck at the one chapter, which is post-surgery, give them the stuff and then they go home, and then I never hear again. I should probably like, I don't know. I probably could have like asked some of the surgeons to sit in some of the post-care clinics or something. But either way. But yeah, that was my interaction with it. And then because I was like counseling it for so long, at some point I just picked it up and started using it myself just to see. Sometimes I get really interested when I provide some care, then I'm like, I wonder if like the advice is actually true. And then I try it. And then I'm like, actually, yeah, it kind of does work like that. There is a bit of a technique that you do to go about it. Okay. Done. Lecture over. It wasn't really that interesting, but I had a lot of fun recounting the story. I hope you enjoyed it. Back to like back to serious Minecraft. Yes, here we are, serious Minecrafters. Yeah, Penguin, you should use that thing. Or maybe you have been using the thing, the nasal douche, the nasal washout. I need mossy cobble. Spicy. Oh, we got some extra here, and I'll take this as well. I'm gonna take this as well. And I have some cracked. Oh, and I need some more cobble. But yes. Oh, and like we have had to modify, like I have counseled modifications with it. Sometimes oh, and I've got to say, like, sometimes they have to go home with these little kind of like net bolster cotton bolsters inside like a net mesh that they wear. It's kind of like a mask. Oh, I don't know how to explain it. It's like a roll of cotton that is under the nose, and then it's in like a little mesh bag, and the mesh bag at the ends hook over the ears so that when they put it on, it just sits under the nose, because there's so much dripping that goes on after these type of surgeries, that in order to like avoid dripping all over the bed, it sounds gross, to avoid dripping all over the bed, they wear those to sleep. It's pretty funny. Well, I think it's funny. Maybe it's actually not funny. And then they'll be like, oh, what if these things run out? And I was like, you just buy some gauze, fold it in half and some fabric tape, and then just tape it to your face when you go to sleep if you still need it. I'm just like, come on guys, think outside the box. You just need a thing to sit in your face to stop the dripping to get all over the bed sheets. But I say in much nicer way than that. I put on my like very polite professional voice. I'm very profesh, guys. Alright, let's okay, let's destroy some of this work that I've done. Man, that's fine. And I need a bit of height. Oh, crap. Actually, I can probably lay down some cobble. What was the pattern? Lots of cobble, some brick, mossy, more cobble. Essentially, the cobble is our stone. Like this, like that. And then I'll pop some of that. This one takes a bit more brain space to texturize. That. Mossy here. Cobble, cobble. Mossy. Yeah, cute. Actually, I can probably, I probably don't have to rip out all the cobble. I just have to reduce, not cobble. I don't have to rip. Oh no, what did I break? Scaffolding. like this. Is that enough? I think that kind of works. If I just take out, I didn't mean to. Like, I'm just thinking I'll just reuse some of my previous texturizing with the brick, because it's mostly, and then I have to take out some of it. Yeah, let me get a bit closer. I feel like I'm doing a reno job. Clear out this. Clear out. Yep. So this layer, and then mossy. Maybe I'll replace this with a cracked that. Maybe replace this with a cracked, and then this. Yeah, pretty much just dotting. Heaps of mossy, heaps of stone. Look at that. You know what the equivalent of this is? This is like, if you're painting figurines, this is like the equivalent of texturizing, like dry brushing. I took one miniature painting class and I was like, I actually quite liked it, but I didn't want a whole, like, I think it was like a Warhammer, or maybe it was Pathfinder. I can't remember. But the problem is that I didn't want my own collection. I just wanted to like have fun and paint the miniatures, but I didn't want to keep the miniatures because I didn't want to get into like the Warhammer fandom. Not that I have anything against Warhammer. I just don't need more things to hyperfixate on, if that makes sense. I have enough obsessions. And like I need less physical hobbies and more digital hobbies because they take up less space. And I don't like having to like throw things out because I have no space. And the reality is that I will always have limited space because I don't have a giant modern house that has, you know, walk-in robes and giant storage areas. I live in a older house that was built when people lived simpler lives and had less stuff. And I'm okay with that. Yeah, this is looking good. And like that. Just a little bit of height. Place that there. Oh, so what's your comfort food when you're sick, Penguin? I'll share mine. So because I got infections quite a lot when I was working in hospital, and because I had the same thing where like I hated the illnesses, you know, when you get sick and then you're so congested that you lose your sense of smell and taste. I hated that. And so my comfort food, so I know like other people's comfort food would be like chicken soup or like something really comforting. my comfort food is kimchi stew, specifically kimchi stew, because I didn't have a sense of taste or smell, and it was like, I don't think it was completely gone, but it was like very muted. I would want foods that could be like, could get through the the dulled senses. So kimchi stew is great because it's like sour, spicy, yeah. I also I'm also like, wait, yeah, you once you lost your sense of smell and taste, but also after I regained the sense, it was all whack. Like water tasted bad. I did not want to drink. Yeah, I've never had that happen, but I've heard of it, and it's just, it is very weird what the body does. You would think that it would try to survive. I don't think you have a comfort food. I went to an eye, nose, ear specialist, and they weren't able to diagnose. It just went away after like a week. Wow. There's actually antibiotics that can alter, as a side effect, can alter your sense of taste as well. So things taste metallic. I think it was metronidazole from memory. I just remember there was definitely some stuff that I'd have to counsel, being like, hey, don't be alarmed if your taste of sense goes weird and things kind of taste metallic. It will go away once you finish the course of antibiotics. Don't freak out. Yeah, crack this. It wasn't metallic. Everything tasted different, but a bad kind of different. That really sucks. I would be so sad. I really enjoy food. I would be really sad. Well, that's why when I got sick, I was like very, very sad, because I was like, I would be very dramatic as well. I'd be like, it's like, I would just be like, what is life? Why, what is, why, you know, like, is why you drink water, it tastes like detergent. That's really weird. That does sound really weird. Let me do this. Oh, this looks good. Look how whimsy this. I don't even think this texture just makes it look so whimsy. I can't even describe it. Oh. Oh, this is fun. Yes. Too much stone, I reckon. Too much brick. And I need to actually go up higher. I need this step ladder. Man. It needs to be this level. So, what do people like to do when they're sick? Actually, there's different levels of sick. There's like the congestion one. And if it's really bad and the sinuses are infected, then I don't know if you guys have ever had like the kind of sickness where you get like very dizzy when your sinuses are infected, because it affects your ear canal, and then it throws your balance off, and then I would get vertigo. That happens to you sometimes. Yeah. And then I would get vertigo, and even when I couldn't lie down flat because my head would spin, and it would make me then feel really nauseous if that happened. I think I need to take out some of these bricks. This is too much. This is too much brick. Usually when you have a more severe infection though. Yep. Oh, I'm glad it's not happening right now for you. Like this, maybe like this, and then how are we looking? Are we looking whimsical? I think we're looking whimsical. Right, I wanna. Right, we hoover up all these bricks and scaffolding. Okay. Oh, we have a section here that I missed completely. Yeah, the top bit looks a bit better. I think I need to take out this one, and I think a bit of this. This is too much. You take pride in having a strong immune system. You can't remember the last time you had the flu. Your new role is nursing Penguin while you're sick. Remember not to get infected with what Penguin has. That's so cool. I'm glad you have a really good immune system. But actually, turns out, living the life of a streamer, and I don't have a lot of contact with the outside world, I haven't been sick in a while. I did get sick in Nepal, but I think that was due to being tired from traveling and the air pollution. I had a bit of sinusitis while I was there. Oh, spill the tea, Val. Is Penguin a good patient or a very annoying patient? I'm imagining Penguin with like one of those little bells and being like, Falk, I need a hot water bottle. Falk, make me some soup. No, I'm sure Penguin is a very, very ding 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 help. Yeah. Oh no, I can't. I don't know what you would say with a congestion. It's like, oh no, I can't blow my nose. Come pat my hand for me. Replace this. Place some mossy here. Place some more brick. Some mossy here. Mossy here. Oh yeah. Oh, I think a mossy needs to go here. Whoa. There's so much stuff at the back here. Yeah, I think that looks good. No, you just have to bark at him to take his meds. He thinks he can just tough it out. So, I have opinions about people who try to tough things out until it gets really, really bad. I have opinions. I think the difference is that I have a lot of knowledge of medicines. Whereas, like, a lot of people that I meet are just like, oh, I don't like to take medications. And I get that. And that is fine. Like, no one wants to be dependent on medications or things like that. But also, I'm just like... I'm just like, you know when people like, oh yeah, I have like this really bad pain and it's only temporary because I did something and... and I'm just like, oh my god, just like... And I'm like, but I don't want to take medication. I'm just like, it's temporary, you know what it is. You know you need to, like, in order to feel better, you just need to take a bit of medication. And this, I guess, like, a lot of it is, like, education as well. Like, if you had me in your life where I was like, this is not going to cause an addiction. It is fine short term. These are potential side effects you need to look out for. And I guess it all comes down to, like, you got to weigh up. And this is where patient education and patient decision is very important. Because, like, everyone should feel empowered to make decisions. But also, if I have an opinion, just know that I'm secretly judging. I may be like, oh, okay, yeah, it's your decision to make. But inside, I'm just like, man, just take the freaking thing. But yes, I'm glad that Penguin has you, Val. Val, listen to Penguin. I mean, Penguin, listen to Val. I'm gonna do up to, I think I can go up to here. Yeah, up to here. And I think it's fine. So we're gonna put some cobble. Oh, I don't think this one needs to exist. Oh, I think maybe I didn't need to build it all the way to here. Ah, whatever. I can always take that down later. Let's do this. Like this. Oh, I forgot mossy brick. No, that's why it looks so much like. Okay, we need some mossy brick. We need some mossy brick up in here. Not enough whimsy. Need more. More whimsy. Okay. Also, I bet you at some point, like, all this stuff that I'm doing is probably going to be, like, hidden underneath some other thing. But anyway, we'll know, chat. We will know that it's there. I have too much stuff here. The torches can swap out for a bit. Maybe we don't. Yeah, we don't need the stone for now. Let's just do that. Yeah, okay. I got a stack of mossy brick. Just substitute some of that in. Gotta texturize. Texturizing takes so long. But we think it's worth it. Do you know, like, okay, I don't even know. It probably takes much effort to ask everyone specifically what their opinions on this stuff are. But I like just being like, yeah, because I can, and then I don't feel so alone, and I can use that distinction and I'll just be like, yeah, we as a collective want more whimsy. When I'm just being tyrannical and I'm just like obsessing over the details. But I'm like, but I don't feel alone because I'm like, yeah, we like mossy brick and we think there should be more. It's really just me and I. That one. There. Maybe I am a little bit odd. It's just like talking to myself. Okay. How are we looking? So whimsy. So cute. Oh my gosh. Alright. Now I need to whimsy it up on the other side. Yeah, that's right. Brace yourself, Wall. You're about to get whimsied. Yeah. I need to, okay, so, at the moment, with the Nepal vibes, I'm trying to go for, like, ethereal, religious, and luckily there's actually quite a bit of, like, sort of, like, spiritual kind of music on YouTube, library, whatever that thing is called, creators studio, like non-copyright music, etc. But I really want to do like I want to do a trip to like a medieval place that I can use like medieval music for edits and stuff. I'm very committed to like having the right having like the right vibey music for my travel edits. It's gotta fit. It's gotta fit the mood and the feeling that I'm trying to convey. But it also means that like it can be very hard because I have like a strong expectation. Sometimes it can be very hard to find the right fit. I got really excited at one point where with my shorts I could finally use silly carnival music for like silly things that I did, and I have this like, I don't know, this song that I always use now for when like silly things happen, and it makes me smile and laugh. And I was so excited to play V-Rising new update today, only to find out it doesn't come out till 9 tonight. No! Oh, there's a phantom. Oh. Oh, I'm excited for you. And I'm also like disappointed for you when I know that feeling of like, you get all hyped up and then you realize and you're like, no. So what are you going to do in the meantime, Val? While you play instead? I'm going to go sleep in my bed. Get rid of these phantoms. I'm actually very excited for more Man of Medan. Yay. I've been getting back into Marvel Rivals. You hit golden ranked. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. A lot of respect. Wow, look at the rainbow. Hey, let's just enjoy this rainbow for a moment, chat. I don't know why I decided to walk out on the platform. I just did. I love this mod so much. Just look. I'm fixing my cup of tea. Well, I'm fixing my tea bag. I'm drinking my favorite tea, Madam Flavor, jasmine and pear green. I wish I could play. Well, do I wish I could play first person like competitive shooter thingies? I don't know. Do you feel? I feel like I would get stressed. I feel like when I've tried in the past, I just get stressed. It's just I get overstimulated and overwhelmed. There's just too much stuff happening. But I'm very impressed with people who can, and like I think they're really cool. I watched this I once watched this Chinese drama that was about competitive gaming, and like they have like they talk about these different like positions, and I was just like, yeah, I have no idea what they meant. I was just like, yeah, middle lane and juggler and like I don't know what other words there were, but yeah, those are the ones I remember. And like middle game, late game, early game, blah blah blah. I think it's very cool. It is stressful. I love to play healers and be the backbone to the team. I feel like if I was going to play, that's what I would do. I would just be like, don't come near me. Ah. But I don't know. I have so many other games to play. I think, well, I think I went too crazy on the mossy cobble. I think I need to wind back. Too much mossy cobble. Like, it's just a bit damp on this part of the castle. There's a leak somewhere. Potentially. No, let me just... It's true. That is what the mossy is meant to imply. That's why it's like on the foundations. Think take out this one. And then, oh, there needs to be, I need to take out a bit more on the top here. Like, I think this one needs to go. I think this one needs to go. No. There we go. How we going? How we going? Ooh, I think this one needs to go. And I think there's too much here. And I think, yeah. There's like this one needs to go. This corner looks too busy with the mossy. This, I think this one needs to go. I'm essentially, I wish there was a dial for like dialing back the dampness. This is the equivalent of like manually dialing down the dampness. Yeah, less damp, much better. Okay. I do have a criticism, but I'm not going to verbalize it of my own texturizing because I really don't want to do more than that. I'm sure it'll be fine. As I said, I'm sure this is all going to get covered by something once the build progresses some more. But we'll know this cobbly foundation wall is down here. Okay, I'm just gonna do a layer of this. Maybe like one of these. One of... Oh! I need to do an escape scaffolding before I get too carried away. And it needs to something like, oh, that was, I actually need to, oh no, I can indicate the height of the foundation using this scaffolding and keep it in line. Is it in line? Yes, I think it is in line. mossy here, mossy here. Brick here. Maybe mossy one better. A little bit of mossy brick. Cracked brick? Yeah. Do this plus this. I want to have a look. How's it look? Not bad, not bad. I like it. So actually my criticism with this is that it is the mossy and the brick are too evenly spaced. Too evenly randomized, if you know what I mean. So you know, like when you see like a polka dot pattern and it's evenly spaced polka dots, so it's like part of a pattern. I don't want it to be part of a pattern. I want it to be messy and like this. Like it's kind of all over the place. Like this one's bunched up here. There's a gap of like cobble here. It's like looking at like the negative space, if that makes sense. So the way that I think about it is that the cobble is like the negative space, and it fills in around the brick. And then this, because we've like tweaked it too much, it's now too evenly distributed. The brick, like see how like brick space brick, and then like yeah, like this is all in like a configuration. And this one's a bit better. So like here I've got like a little squiggly line of brick here. There's a little bit of straight brick here. There's a bit of random up here. And then, yeah, this is much better. This is too evenly spaced. But you know what? I'm going to leave it. Maybe I can fix it. I need to stop contradicting myself. No, you know what? Nah, it's not worth it. Just leave it. Okay. Whereas this one's like a bit more random. There's like a bit of a patch moss here. Yeah. Anyway, there is some insight into my brain and how I do texturizing. I just make it up. Oh, I don't have enough stone. Okay, so this section. Alright, I'll just finish the foundation of this. And then like here. And then maybe like a cracked and then some stone. And then that will do. Okay. And then I'll keep finishing because I already have in my hot bar so much foundational material. So I'll build this section of foundation, and then this section needs some no, actually, man, let me have a look at this top bit. How does this look? Okay, so I won't need any foundation on this side because this black trading hall thing will like cover everything. So I just need to do that other bottom bit and then we're done with the foundations. So this bit is not needed. This bit is needed. Is that right? It's here. Do I? Hang on. I'm trying to look at the overall structure. And I think the bottom wall actually doesn't, because I think it sits under the trading hall. Oh, but I think this is the bottom of the trading hall. Yeah, okay. I think it's the underneath the trading hall. So we actually need to... We need to build underneath it? I'm so confused. Hang on. What is... Oh, I think that line of scaffolding was purely just to like indicate the height of the... This was to indicate the height of the foundations. So I didn't have to count it and I could just eyeball it. So then the actual line of wall that we're trying to build is what, where? Oh, here. This is the line of wall. Okay. So it's one row in of this line. So oh no, it's 2 rows in. It's here. So it's one in from that internal side. This is the wall that we need to build all the way to the ground. This line here. Okay, hang on. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Oh no, I can't even see it because there's this black thing. No. How do I deal with this? How do I follow the lazy line? So it needs to be here. But it needs to be... I need to continue this. Do you know, I literally feel like I'm the meme where it's like I'm mathematizing, but I'm not. Like the gears are turning really hard, but nothing is outputting. That's how I feel. So so this needs this is the thing. This is the wall. Oh, okay. I think I can... No. This is why this is the same kind of confusion I felt when in high school you had to do like a carpentry subject. Like it was like called integrated technology or something. I don't know. It was just like it was a bit of like you had to learn like some sewing skills. Okay, so wait, from the edge of this black thing, it is 1, 2, and it's the 3rd. Is that right? Yeah. You build on the 3rd. So 1, 2, that one. Okay, 3. So this is... Wait. I have also problems remembering things. Starting from the black line. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Including the black line. Okay. Including the black. Okay. So the black starts here. So then I go 1, 2, 3. Bam. And then I build along here the foundations. And we have no idea where they come from. Where they go. We're just gonna build them. And then they need to go and join this wall here. So like it'll stop like this. And then we foundation up to the black pillar. Yeah, okay. I accept this. And then maybe later I'll realize, oh no, I did it wrong. Oh, it's fine. Cool. Maybe one of these. Maybe this. Like that. Drink some tea. Oh, thanks, Leo. I was drinking tea anyway, but I will take a proper sip of tea. Oh, green tea is so good. As in, like, quality green tea. It's actually too hot for me to gulp it. Actually, I should actually also hydrate with water. Yes, you're absolutely right. Do this. Add one here. Oh. No, buddy, no. Maybe some moss like here. Also like the sound physics. I don't know if you can hear, or maybe it's too soft for you to hear, but in the game when I place, because we're underneath this, there's like an echo sound. It's so fun. Oh, I'm getting stuck on this. Yeah. Gotta add in that dampness, you know? Need some damp here. Does damp trigger people as much as like the word moist does? Like, do people get triggered by the word? I know some people get triggered by the word moist. Moist. It always like confused me a little bit as to but like, does that, I don't know, does it work the same? That shovel was too strong. Yeah, here we go. Oh, this is too much. I need to sort back to scaffolding. Okay. Lunchtime, what's happening? Why are we in a dungeon? We're not in a dungeon. We're building our underground foundations for a bit of wall. And we're being really, really intense and focusing about it. And my brain is not functioning today. Today is one of those days where if there's like new people coming in, I'm gonna struggle to like keep people entertained. because texturizing actually takes a lot of brain capacity. Oh, I think I need to do this. Some moss here. Yeah. Moss here. Why dead today? Because I have been very hyperfixated on learning how to edit. I've been frustrated, but I've been enjoying it. But yeah, hyperfixated because I have like a vision of my Nepal work, of my Nepal trip, and I guess I just want to like get it done. Yeah. And so as a result, I have not been sleeping properly, and so my brain has been very exhausted. This is the outcome. And because I've been hyperfixated, when I try to go to sleep, I just keep thinking about it. It's really bad. Actually yesterday I tried to, so I was trying to like wind down and not think about it. I ended up reading, so I've been reading, I think I've told you, I've been reading Man's Search for Purpose by Viktor Frankl. And I'm waiting. Okay, so it is like, because that the author went through the Holocaust and survived, like he survived where his family did not, the Holocaust. I'm waiting. So like at the moment, the way he's telling it is retelling the events of it, and I think it is very important to know the events of it and like what the daily life of prisoners were like. It's very depressing, but he doesn't mean to be depressing. He's writing it like very factual, and I'm waiting for the moment where I don't know if there's going to be a chapter, because it's I picked it up because it's meant to be like a not a self-help, but kind of like a, you know, this is how I persevere. You went to the Holocaust Survivor Museum and it was heavy. Yeah. It's a very interesting novel. Okay, this is a heavy topic, not very entertaining, but I think it's still interesting, especially also like it's a heavy topic. I don't feel sad or depressed about it. I'm just curious as to when he talks about how like even though they survived all these terrible, day-to-day life during those years was really, really bad, and he details that, but then he also details like the things that they were they looked forward to, or that made their lives, like they still appreciated natural beauty, natural wonder. I think there were some sentiments about, yeah, let me see. So like the things that I highlighted, like in spite of all the enforced physical and mental primitiveness of the life in a concentration camp, it was possible for spiritual life to deepen. And then there's nuggets of like these like epiphanies, because he kind of like, you have to kind of, I guess, I imagine you have to escape into like your mind in order to survive this mentally. The truth that love is the ultimate and the highest goal to which man can aspire. Then I grasped the meaning of the greatest secret that human poetry and human thought and belief have to impart. The salvation of man is through love and in love. I understood how a man who has nothing left in this world still may know bliss, be it only for a brief moment, in the contemplation of his beloved. In a position of utter desolation, when man cannot express himself in positive action, when his only achievement may consist in enduring his sufferings in the right way, an honourable way, in such a position, man can, through loving contemplation of the image he carries of his beloved, achieve fulfillment. I mean, like, it's heavy stuff, but also kind of beautiful. There's also this, like, I think there are certain things in there. the thing is though, you have to sort of read all the really, really heavy bits before you get these like beautiful nuggets, because I think that's what gives it the context. Yeah, here's like some escapism. Intensification of inner life helped the prisoner find a refuge from the emptiness, desolation, and spiritual poverty of his existence by letting him escape into the past. So, I view it as a very realistic approach to the logistics of being in an objectively terrible situation. Yes, it absolutely is. And I think that these beautiful nuggets did come out of it. Your mind won't fully focus on just the terrible stuff at every moment. It's true. I think your mind adapts and it becomes kind of normal. But then there's this one where he talks about how important humor is. And I think this is actually very applicable to a lot of situations, as in it can be applied to your own life. Humor was another of the soul's weapons in the fight for self-preservation. It is well known that humor, more than anything else in the human makeup, can afford an aloofness and an ability to rise above any situation, even if only for a few seconds. The attempt to develop a sense of humor and to see things in a humorous light is some kind of a trick learned while mastering the art of living. Yet it is possible to practice the art of living even in a concentration camp, although suffering is omnipresent. Yeah. And this like focus on, this perspective that the size of human suffering is absolutely relative. Yeah, all the dark humor that people like doctors and the army people develop. Yeah, like how I developed a really twisted sense of humor. It also follows that a very trifling thing can cause the greatest of joys. Yeah, I think a lot of it is perspective in life. Perspective, always having it relative, and like it's like a survival pattern that you kind of like adapt to. So I mean, in order to distract my brain from thoughts of like processes of editing and stuff, instead I read this book, but then also I get distracted by the book because I'm like, oh, interesting, and then I'll highlight these passages and stuff. So yeah, okay, I think we're done with all the foundation work. Wait, are we done with all the foundation work? Let's revisit this. Heavy nighttime reading. It is heavy, but also at the same time, because he writes about it so factually, it's kind of palatable. It's like he writes about it in like the I sense, but also it feels like he has come to peace with it. There is a peace to the writing, as in internal spiritual peace. Yeah, I think it stops there. Okay, I think we can get rid of remove from our inventory, our hotbar, all the foundation wall building stuff, and then swap over to other wall stuff. Swap this out. Don't need mossy. Let's do that. Don't need mossy brick. I need stone and brick. Add the stone back in. Remove the cobble. Just keep a little bit of cobble. But I need stone. This one. I might keep one cracked brick. Ooh. Is that all the stone? And a side. Man, it annoys me that this cobble is sitting in that chest. Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing. Stone and cobble. I think I need a bit more stone and brick. Yeah, I'm trying to fix my chat. There we go. It just was like moving around and stuff. Oh no, Minecraft is crashing. Boo. We killed Minecraft. Yeah. I feel like I'm actually kind of happy that it's Tidy's fault. Yeah, Tidy. I don't know what you did, but yeah. And do I have... Where's all my stone? Did I finish all the stone? What the? Do I have some that's smelting over here? Oh no, do we have to do some chores? Whoa. Into here. Oh yes, this is great. Okay, and I think there's... Oh yeah, it's smelting. Yay! I'm gonna... Look at all this stone. Give me all the stone, please. Actually, I'll take back one. I might go... Do I have enough? Oh, there's heaps of lava. But I might fill up the top with more cobble because it's doing a very good job. And while we stay here in this map, it'll just keep smelting. Yeah, let's do that. Set ourselves up for success. I need to drop off these. I thought I put the buckets in my inventory. I know, I did not. Wow. Man, I'm gonna temporarily put the stone in here. And then I'm gonna pick up some more cobble. The space I have. Oh wow, I need to eat more food. Here we go. Fill it up with cobble, and then let's do a delivery of cobble, and that should keep it going for a while. But yeah, maybe I should do like, nah, I'm interested in psychology, but I'm not interested enough to do like a course in psychology. And I think also, I think I have more of an interest in like how the mind works and how people cope with situations, but I don't think I could deal with other people's problems as a full-time job. You know what I mean? I think it's a lot. I think it's a lot to like as in professionally do it day in and day out. I think that it would probably be a thing that like I would probably hyperfixate on as well, and then it would probably cause me problems. I remember when I worked in hospital that I would sometimes not be able to switch off properly. And I don't mind, like, you know, talking to people about their experiences. But to do it as a full-time job would be a very different thing. Like a whole different set of demands. And you'd have to have very, very clear boundaries of how you would handle it. And really difficult situations and stuff. And especially like if you had regular patients that would come see you, you couldn't help but be attached. Even if, you know, you're like, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna fill this baby up. Take all my cobble. This is great. Oh, I'll take the rest of this stone. Thank you very much. Oh, and I will take these buckets back. Actually, I want to sort this. That's better. There we go. Very nice. Everything is topped up. If you could be any occupation, let's just say that money and effort and time, like let's say like you had the ability to learn anything you wanted quite easily, very straightforward kind of thing, what would people want to do? I don't know. As in, I don't have the answer because I'm still trying to figure out adult life and how I want to spend the bulk of my time. And I might just be one of those people who never actually figures out what they want to do and just keeps trying new things all the time, like this current evolution. But I'm curious as to what people would want to do. I'm going to fill up the lava buckets. I just feel like doing it. I don't know if I would like you're not sure. See, it's hard, right? It's not an easy like, oh yeah, this is what I want to do in life. It's actually like kind of hard. Because like, let's say like you have all the basic things that, and I know it's like, this is like an exercise of like, who would you be if you who would you be if like all your basic necessities were already provided for? So like, you know, you didn't have to work to make a living. You're working for your own fulfillment. What, I guess it's like, what is this is such a loaded question. Hey, Fail Summer. Welcome to chat. I know, it's a loaded question. I guess this comes down to like, what is your, how do you define your purpose in life? Like, some people's purpose is to like raise a family, have kids, etc. And I don't think it's like, I probably wouldn't say it's loaded. It's probably just a very heavy, complex question. But I'm curious to see if like, I have so much chicken in hand. I'm curious to see if anyone has actually, and you don't have to have figured it out for yourself forever, but have people got like an idea of what they want to do now? Because a lot of life is just like, of people's lives is about trying to like provide the basic necessities like food, shelter, that kind of thing. And it was... So, okay. The reason why sometimes this stuff is on my mind is because is there a... Like, is it possible to have a society where people aren't in a rat race? Like, where life is about finding your calling. And I think, like, you know, so much of like our lives now, or life has just been for the longest time about surviving. Looking back to like, yeah. See, this is where I kind of want to like go back to Bhutan, because I just did that trip to Bhutan. So one of the things that like people were saying was that everyone in Bhutan is middle income. Like there is no it's a very welfare country. There's no very, very rich people. There's no very, very poor people. And it's a very unique situation of how that evolved. And also they really only became more developed, I think in the last decade or so, when they had the ability to tap. Okay, I think I'm done with my chores. Where they had the ability to tap into hydropower that then funded their country. Now, what happens if what happened if that was on a really big scale in a country like one of the Western developing countries, and like, what if we lived in that kind of mindset? And I didn't think at the time to ask. And I'm kicking myself now, because it'd be really interesting to find out, like, okay, are people doing things? When does it happen that a society evolves of people where they decide to do what they want to do, if that makes sense? Yeah. I don't know what the answer is. Originally, I was like, my first evolution in healthcare was like, I want to help people. And then I did that. And then I realized that whether it is a fault of me for not having really clear boundaries, but also the work as a pharmacist did interest me, especially in public health, but it also came at a cost to my mental health and my physical health, that I was like, okay, I want to try on something else for a fit to see if something else works or not. And I think like one of the things was like, there's a lot of like life theories of like, I think I need more scaffolding. Hang on one sec. Yeah, there's some like life theories of like, there's an intersect between like what is your passion, what is your purpose, what makes you fulfilled. There is no scaffolding here. Boo. Do I even have any string? No, I can't even make more scaffolding. I think I should be fine. You'll be alright. I feel like also at the end of the day, everyone is just, everyone's in the same situation, which I'm just kind of like, why can't people just empathize with one another more? Anyway, those are very heavy topics while I play Minecraft. Okay, I'm gonna fill up. All right, we're done with this. Oh, we need to finish up this section. But since I'm up here already, I'm going to build myself an escape hatch corridor here and rinse and repeat. And we're doing a very simple stone and brick texturing as we build. But yeah. And I don't know if this latest evolution of streaming is necessarily my life purpose. Am I having a good time doing it? Hell yeah. Am I being exposed to a lot of situations that I would not have chosen for myself or not have realized until I was on the journey? Yeah. And I'm not bringing up this topic because I'm like, oh, I'm gonna like stop doing it or anything. No, it's just more of a contemplation. It is a quiet today is like random brain wandering topics because I feel like, chat, you're also I feel like, okay, sometimes I get the vibe that we're just keeping each other company, and I think the relationship is meant to be I'm entertaining you, but really I feel like there is a give and take dynamic of like, yeah, I just want to play my Minecraft. Actually, that was one of the pinpoint reasons of me doing this, because I wanted to do the things I wanted to do, but I wanted to have company while doing it. And that is still true. And also, there are so many things that you, chat, have exposed me to that I'm very, very grateful for, such as different games, different horror games. Like, I never thought that I would make so many online friends through Monster Hunter. Have people cheer me on with my creative projects. I have, like, I don't know, I think I discovered my love for helping people while working in retail and developing fun and healthy relationships with customers. But since you're working, it looks like I won't be able to get that again. No, Valk. That's so sad. I'm so curious about your story, but only if you want to share. I don't want to. I'm aware that I have that morbid curiosity part of my brain, but then I also want to be respectful of your what triggers you and stuff. And I wonder whether, like, I don't think you may not get exactly that type of situation again, of that dynamic where you helped people and that kind of thing. Like, I'm very curious about what happened to you in your story. But I think that the sad thing is that you probably, like, it's not sad. It's just like the reality is that you have to then start again to figure out, okay, what does that sense of fulfillment where I can, like, also make some money to, like, survive look like? And I think, like, it's so good that you had that clarity. And it's also good that you had that feeling once of, like, yeah, this is a thing that I enjoy. Because I think that if you had that feeling once, some people never get that feeling. But because you had that feeling once, I'm hoping that when you find the next thing that is the right fit, that you'll be able to recognize it. I think it's like the same with, not the same, but like kind of similar with dating, that it's people who want to be in relationships. Sometimes it's like about finding the right fit, and sometimes it can take a while. It also depends on, like, what you want out of life. Like, some people, I think some people just accept that they won't find the thing that gives them passion and purpose, and they're okay with that, and whether the search takes it out of them. Because everyone has different thresholds of what they can tolerate, is what I think. But also, man, to complicate things, I also think some people sometimes think that they can tolerate something but not realize that it's impacting on, it is taking a toll on them. And then it might not be until afterwards that they realize that. Either way, I think it is good to have a curiosity about life. It's okay. You were working at Ampol, was on your own, got held up at knife point. Oh no. Doing a lot better now though, still working on social anxiety stuff. Oh Val, that's terrible. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I am glad that you're progressing. From the things that you drop every now and then, it sounds like you have definitely, you are progressing is the sense that I get. And I'd like to celebrate that with you, the fact that you're progressing, that you've chosen to like go forward with that. See, everyone has really complicated stories, or not complicated, but everyone has like everyone has their own struggles in life. Thank you so much for sharing with us. I am very grateful that you feel safe enough to share it here. And we'll be cheering you on. Every physio session, every social thing that you set a goal for yourself that you achieve, we'll cheer you on. Yeah. I really hope that when you reach the stage of when you are willing to, when you want to try again to find the thing that gives you that passion or purpose, etc. I really hope that you find it. I just hope that for everybody, if they want it. Once again, it's also okay if you decide, actually, I'm okay with just turning up and making a salary and then surviving and then instead pour my energies into other things. Like, oh, thank you. You do feel really supported here. Oh, that is the highest compliment that I can get. Yeah. See, you guys are the best. Rest my case. I have the nicest community. Okay, I need to finish this little chunk of wall with normal stuff. With like this. Okay, I decided I'm going to throw in some cracked brick here and there. I did say it wasn't, but oh well. Chaotic. I think I should actually climb onto that and build from up. I think I can build from up down and then use this as my escape route. Ah. Yeah, like that. And I'll do a cracked here. Like this. I don't even know how it looks when I'm building it like this. This is such a random way to build. Oh yeah, it looks okay. Phew. Oh, no. I think I just filled this up with like stone. Yeah, that was good. Alright, that bit is done. That bit is done. Oh, and there's that bit, and then we have that bit up there. How did I get the scaffolding on that very, very top bit? I must have had some other scaffolding to get there. Okay, so we're gonna finish off that section. There's also a little tiny hole there. Let me strategize how to do this. So I have this access point. I think I need to... I don't know what... So I think I need to get rid of this. Whoops. I need to build a scaffolding here as an escape route. Build it there. And then I think that's fine. I don't know why this scaffolding here exists. I think was it just purely like a maintenance access point? I suspect so. Whoops. Like that. Okay. Oh, we should actually just build this. Yeah, let's just... Chat, I didn't put any torches on the very top of this building. Should I have? Will stuff spawn? No, you're right. You're absolutely right. I can hear the discussion going on in my brain. Oh. We have mods. Yes. I'll put on my mod hat. And ban this person. Ban. I did my job. Praise me. Alright. It's just like, that is such a basic thing, Omer. Like, yeah, but like, I did it. Let's do... Wait. I didn't build myself an escape hatch. I got distracted. Yeah, this is safe. Okay. Escape hatch coming up here. Let's do that. Oh, look at the sunrise. So cool. Oh yeah. I am currently watching White Lotus season 2 because I know season 3 has been released. And I really want to watch it. I did watch season 1 a while ago. But what I really enjoy about it is, I don't know, when you start like delving into the world of editing or like creating stories with like visual music and film, I love how eerie the editing looks and like how cohesive the color grading is. I'm still wrapping my head around color grading, guys. I don't know if anyone else does it, but I'm just like, man, every time I apply one of those color grading tutorials, I'm just like, it just feels too much of like, you know, too much yellow or too much orange. And I guess I'm still cultivating my eye. What is really cool is I think I think, objectively speaking, my photography skills have gotten better, as I've noticed. I think also a part of, I think learning a skill is like learning the world, that the context it sits in. I think tutorials are grading raw footage. So my process is learning. So they're starting from a flat image. I don't understand what that means, Leo. Because so there's this bit in the tutorials where they're like, okay, apply this color CST thing and then set your inputs and outputs, and like every step of the way, this is why it's frustrating. Every step of the way I have to Google what is the input whatever color thing for the Pixel video, because that's what I use to film all my stuff, the Pixel phone. So that might be why doing the same tweaks for you will do too much of one thing. Yeah, and it just doesn't look the same. They're like, yeah, like it's some of these tutorials. I'm just like, you're just like, so you follow like step 1, step 2, step 3, and then they're like the rest of steps is like, yeah, so like do this and then adjust the contrast and something else, and then bam, and then you're like, I need more specific steps of like how you recommend this thing, because like when I try to recreate it, my output does not look like their output at all. But when I finally managed to like do a 1-minute edit, and it's like, oh yeah, it's got that like, and also like the weird thing about editing is like, how long do I hold a shot for? Like how long do I leave it? Like to invoke a certain emotional feeling, and it's actually like really different to when I edit shorts. Like with editing shorts, I'm like, oh, how people have like, brain rot and very short attention span. So like, how can I make this as succinct and cut down as possible? And so like, I'll try to like edit out like things that are like too long pausing and stuff like that. But putting in intentional pauses, man, that's a whole other kettle of fish to try and like work. Oh damn it, oh no, I went down to like the one this, oh okay, whatever, there's a brick here. Oh no, what am I doing? I just blocked myself off. You gotta keep audience engaged with shorts. Yeah. I can't click the link, Belsummer. Let me just... You're gonna have to ask for a very long time. Yeah. Maybe I should go to like film school. Maybe that's my next evolution. Yeah, I want to click on this link and see if it's safe. Oh, it's the owl meme. Absolutely it is. Step 1. Draw some clear circles. Just draw the rest of the fucking owl. It is absolutely that. Falsama. Just like, what the fuck? Like, I'm just like, where's the contrast? How do I adjust it? What am I adjusting it to? I don't know if anyone is I think Leo, you've used DaVinci Resolve. So okay, there's this like whole section. So okay, DaVinci Resolve is just really intense, which is why I'm trying to like brain limit myself to like how many tutorials I expose myself to, and like I've also noticed there's also that problem of like there is more than one way of doing something. You used to edit my photos a lot with Lightroom, so because there's more than one way to do stuff, right? If you watch too many tutorials on the same topic, people are like, oh, like, okay, so let me give you an example. When you color grade, okay, so firstly, on the weekend, I learned that there is a difference between color correcting and color grading. My summary is that my understanding is like the very dumbed down. I think a good question is, why am I changing the contrast? The way that I like quantify creative things is so vague and vibey. I'm just like, it's not enough darkness. That's why I'm like, not enough richness in color, and that's my answer to like why I changed the contrast. What was it? Yeah, so an example of like in DaVinci Resolve, is that, oh, you can apply in a tab a node to the thing. Like I don't understand how they designed it. And I think because I don't really quite understand the thinking behind it. And this is not me complaining. This is me in a very foreign land. This is the same feeling as like, you know, when you go to a party and you're going for a friend and then they have all these other friends and then you have no idea what's going on and you don't know what they're talking about and you don't know like, and they're talking about like some gossip friend thing and you're like, I can't relate to any of this or like that kind of feeling, but like in a software. Anyway, so you can like, my understanding is you can add a node and then add some like light filter color thing and do it that way, or you can just like create a whole bunch of nodes. And then there's also these things called LUTs. I have no idea what LUTs are. I'm just like, it's a thing. Like at the moment, there's a lot of like acceptance going on. A lot of like, because if I Google every single word, I get overwhelmed and then I just shut down and I refuse to engage. So like, I just Google just enough. This is what I mean by like, I just look up just enough stuff to like keep going. And like, sorry chat, but like I think I'm going to be talking about this topic for quite a while because I think it's going to be a thing that is going to continually frustrate me for quite a while, as I'm like, and you want me to do what? Where? It's like, where is this button? And so much of my experience has also been like, so they'll be like, okay, click this menu, and I was like, where is the menu? Where is that thing? Like I was trying to like do some noise audio of some audio clips, like noise suppression of like the background noise, and then they're like, oh, find this menu. And I'm the thing that also doesn't help is is the slight changes in UI between different versions. So you might find the tutorial you need, but the tutorial is for like 2 versions ago. And so then they're like, yep. And you watch them click the thing and then you go there and you're just like, it doesn't work the same. Where is that menu? Which is the experience I had with trying to do the noise suppression things. Oh, I know some of these words. Yeah. This is exactly. It's like you hear the words and you're kind of like, okay, I'm associating it as like a thing that I should care about, but I kind of have no concept as to like why I should care and what I should do about it. It also doesn't help that like DaVinci Resolve, and I'm very, very thankful for DaVinci Resolve, by the way, very excellent free editing software. And eventually, if I make money, I will gladly pay real money for it. In the meantime, I'm still learning, so I'm just working with the boundaries. And I think it's actually not bad. Like, as in, they behind a paywall is like a lot more functionality. I think that maybe makes your life easier with some like editing stuff. But like at this point, I don't even know what those editing things are. So I'm not feeling the pinch of it. It's just and there's also that extra complexity where sometimes with the tutorial, the tutorial of how to do the thing is in the paid version and you're like, gosh darn it. So I just have to refine my searches and stuff. It is very fun though, but it is very frustrating. I'm not gonna sugarcoat. I'm also not gonna pretend like I'm good at something because I'm just figuring out life just like everyone else. Let's do this. But I did have like a cool moment where I did achieve a feel. Wow, somehow I built a pyramid that's evenly spaced out of some bricks. Anyway, I'm sure it's fine. Let's do that. Okay. Wait, should I have left an opening to get in? I'm sure it's fine, maybe. Oh well, we'll figure it out. I'm just following the tutorial one by one. And then I need to finish this wall. Okay, and let me move that torch. There's so many modifications to this castle. But yes, I also feel like I have improved in my photography skills, I think. Luckily, I just decided that I really focus on, when I take photos, I just focus on framing and subject and having, and in the past when I tried to pick up photography, I overcomplicated things with like the manual setting and stuff. And that turned me off from it. So then I just completely dumbed it down as much as I possibly could. Like I only shoot in auto. I found a lens that does the kind of vibe that I like, and I'm like, this is it. I simplified my setup, so like making it small and light enough to bring with me, because I decided, you know, the best thing is actually just to practice it. And I'm going to remove all barriers and try and make it as easy as possible to practice. And so I think because of that, because I've consistently, like, I've gotten to know this very limited lens. There's no zoom. There is no zoom on this lens. It's a flat pancake. And it also, because I bought a cheap one, it is also not weatherproofed, which means I have to be really careful if it rains. Because water and condensation might get in. Oh, you're opposite. You had your hands on a completely manual camera and then you just made me get into photography. Wow. My current cam also had no zoom. So what was your journey? Where did you progress from full manual to... And like, there are things like... that like, oh, I wish I could shoot like animals and wildlife and stuff, but I'm trying to not get hyper fixated on it, because hang on, crap, chat, I didn't build an escape route. Hang on, I think this can be my escape route. It's fine, I think we're okay. Yeah, where did you progress to? Because, well, I think for me, it's more about the subject and what I'm currently doing and what the environment and the things that I want to like convey via lens. Yeah, I think I want to do this. Taking pretty pictures. Yeah, exactly. I'm just focused on like, I just want to take nice photos. Are you in photography, fail summer, or creating videos or editing or anything like that? Doing photos in complete manual made me think more about how the image will end up looking. Now it's really fast in your head now. I would tweak the settings. Interesting. After I got used to the settings and I thought about composition and stuff. Yeah, I think the changing of the settings overwhelmed me. And then I was like, nope. And then I went through the same frustration learning loop where I wasn't progressing and most of my photos just turned out blurry. So then I just narrowed the scope of the amount of parameters I had to deal with. Now that your mind is adapted to that part, I have now more bandwidth to think about composition. See, I'm like Velsa Mars statement, taking pretty pictures. I was like, I needed pretty pictures to keep me motivated, to feel like, yeah, it's cute. I just like hacked my oh no, chat, I was meant to build and escape from that route. No, I'm stuck. Help me, Minecraft, I'm stuck. Man, it's fine. I'll waste some stone. Okay, I need to build from here and then into the middle. You used to have a DSLR a long time ago and took amateur pictures with it. Oh, why past tense used to? What happened to your DSLR? Did you, like, no longer enjoy it? Or what's the situation? I'm curious about the evolution. It broke. Oh. Did you enjoy it? That's the other thing. What, so, and also, okay, once again, you're new to this community, Fail Summer. Thank you for joining today. But I feel like I need to warn you that, like, my brain will ask you questions, but I need to make it clear that you don't feel like you have to answer the questions. I'm very inquisitive and I'm very curious about people, but I also don't want to cross any boundaries. So if you want to discuss it, what about it made you interested in, or what satisfaction, what did you get out of taking the photos with it? Because I've been thinking about this as well. And I'm gonna make this jump. Let me just okay. Okay. To be honest, you don't know. Okay. Did you enjoy it? Did you get a sense of satisfaction from it? Okay. This is good. This is good. Maybe having my chill noodles will be a good thing for my illness. Turns on the stove. You used to watch a YouTube channel called Digital Rev. I'm not familiar with that one. Hang on. I'm going to do a quick Google. Digital, in case it's something that I might find interested in. Oh, I think I might have seen these people's stuff when I was looking at reviews of stuff. Are they based in Hong Kong? I feel like I might have seen their stuff before when I was like looking around for cameras and stuff. They're a really old school YouTube channel about photography. Leo used to do street photography. The fleeting moments tend to be fleeting, so I had to be fast with settings. Because of this, I now take pictures in either shutter or aperture mode, where either shutter or aperture is manual and the other settings are auto. But I set one dial to change to self control and the auto stuff. That was very technical. I mean, okay. If I broke that down, I think it makes sense. But essentially you've simplified it to be faster at shooting. No. It's not your fault. I'm about to get my brain. Their channel sold you on buying a camera. Wow. This is so, I like hearing people's creative journeys. Because your DSLR broke, do you feel like, did you get enough enjoyment out of it that you would want to get it fixed and keep? You still take photos? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, wow. Okay, so Leo, you're a street photographer. You like you used to do street photography. Do you still do street photography using your phone? Okay. I have really simplified my setup with like my photography and videos and stuff. I used to have, actually I still own a gimbal and stuff for videos, but then once again, it was just like that one extra piece of gear too much that be kind of like, my perfectionist brain was like, oh, it's too much work, so I'm not even going to do it. Like, it's too much work to bring it while traveling and stuff. Also, the other question I have for people is like, what is your favorite subject to take photos of? Because for me, I really enjoy street photography. I think I stopped there. You haven't taken photos in a long while. You really like street photography or just photos of plants? I think I have more photos of plants because they tend to not move. That too, lugging around a camera while traveling versus a phone in your pocket. I think for me, I found a balance. So a lot of my footage on video is on phone because it's just easier, and plus like the software has evolved so much that there's like so much features that make it just better in terms of like videoing, as opposed to videoing on like a DSLR camera. My camera, I've reached a point where I really like the photos that come out of my Fujifilm, that I'm willing to deal with all the extra mental tasks that are involved with having to lug it around. And the thing is, as I said, like this is part of my rationale of like why I don't I got rid of, well, not got rid of, but like I purchased a flat pancake lens, which is just like I think it's like a 28mm flat pancake, not weather sealed, it's fine, that I shoot with. And it makes it small enough that I can shove into like a sling bag when I travel. My camera can fit in my pocket. Really? Leo, a DSLR, how big are your pockets? Also, you did say that you don't have zoom anymore. Also, I don't know, like once I researched my lens and then that's all that Ryko GR3X. I'm going to Google that. I don't know how people remember all these different like styles of camera. I'm curious. Ryko is a small mirrorless GR3. Man, even my Fuji blah blah blah, Fuji Alpha 2 or something. Oh, so you can't change the lens on this? This is not, the lens is not changeable, it's fixed? Like, you just, okay. Oh, interesting. So then you just really just focus on like, it is very tiny. But since it's pretty much the same as APS-C. Is that like auto, what is APS-C? I've seen that acronym before. So image quality is still really good. Okay. Oh, that's cool. All right, chat. We're done with like Sony A6400. Okay. What was my camera again? Fujifilm X-A-2. I'm reading it off the top of my head. That might be APS-C too. Okay, cool. So my camera, I told you this. I have a friend who, okay, so it's not, the camera was given to me because my friend received the camera from her ex-boyfriend. Okay, cool. My camera is APS-C sensor. Received the camera from her ex-boyfriend, and she doesn't believe in bad, no, she believes in bad jujus. She's like, once she's broken up, she doesn't keep anything that her ex-boyfriend has given her. So he gave her this camera and she's like, I want to get rid of it. And then I was like, ooh, can I try it out? Because she never really used it much. And so I was like, oh, can I try it out and then maybe like buy it off you? So I tried it out and then she just was like, nah, don't even pay me for it. You can just keep it if you're going to use it. And I was like, okay. So now it's mine. I've inherited it. I don't believe in bad jujus. Well, kinda to a degree, but like I don't think it's like haunted or anything with like bad ex-boyfriend vibes. Hello, Jeannie. Welcome. Man, Jeannie, you missed out on my whole introspective, heavy contemplation on life's purpose. And now we've moved to like talking about camera and creativity topic. Oh. It was TLDR, it was pretty much like, how are people's progression going on like life purpose and how do people figure it out? And then it went on to the topic of the book that I'm currently reading, Man's Purpose by Viktor Frankl, I think his name is, and about how humor and love is very important in life kind of thing. Yeah. Micro sensor. What conclusion did you reach? That it is all about... Now, I'll go back to the camera topic, but let me answer Jeannie. It is about your frame of mind and about the relativity and about how even if you're in a really bad situation, looking and controlling your mind, not controlling, but constantly framing your mind to look, to appreciate the things that uplift you, I think is like the nicer way of summarizing it. Rycor sensor, CMOS. Gotcha. Certainly just a tiny bit larger. Okay, I think that's a good thing. You make it sound like a good thing. I'm happy for my camera. Yeah. I really like that book. Hang on, I'm going to go up there and clean out that scaffolding. I don't know why that scaffolding is there, but I also don't know how I'm going to get up there. How did I even get up there in the first place? CMOS is a kind of transistor. Okay. Yep, a transistor holds a charge. That I know. Hang on. I'm just looking at doing some cleanup and like, I kind of... Oh, if I just platform across and then up, I think that will kind of work. Wait, can I even... Whoa. Your camera is a tiny beast. Hang on. Why is this not... Oh yeah, no, it's growing. I'm glad. Also, I am also aware, Failsama, what... You didn't answer... You don't have to answer, but just so you know, I am curious as to what you enjoy taking photos of. So I really like to take street photography photos. Whoa, nope, not high enough. I really like street photography photos. The reason why I like street photography is I'm curious in human beings, in people. And I like seeing people live their lives and capturing a moment of like their lives. And then I also have been really enjoying taking a lot of footage when I travel, but like not just like, you know, the monuments and stuff. You're taking photos of the mundane. Exactly. Travel and food. Oh, I think that's really good. That's really good. Excellent choices. Yeah, and when I travel, I've also been really enjoying like street photography because it's like life of the people where I'm visiting. I've also been enjoying taking like some photos of like the details of like not just the monument but also like the surroundings. I don't know if anyone else also has this, but like I have a really hard time cutting down interesting architecture. Yes. I kind of also want to get into like being able to like name different architecture as well. I think that would be a really cool skill to have. At the most, I can like, oh, that looks kind of gothic and that looks kind of what's like Art Deco. Just cool looking stuff. Okay, cool. Yeah. And I really enjoy picking up this like video editing hobby. I'm gonna call it a hobby because I don't think I'm a professional. Because it gives a purpose to why I take all the photos and videos that I take when I travel. Because then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna like, you know, use all this footage and do stuff with it. And so then it makes the workload of like having to like organize the photos and backing up the photos and stuff like kind of worthwhile as opposed to just like For a while, I used to just take a lot of photos and like, I don't know what to do with it. And is it really worth keeping it all? But yeah, but because like there's so many interesting things to take photos of that sometimes like I have a really hard time when I'm editing just picking the best photos or culling stuff. Editing, organizing is a lot of work. It's, oh my goodness, it so is. I don't even know. Like, I really should have more when I'm traveling, more ways to back them up, multiple ways. But at the moment, I only have like one way to back things up. And it does make me a little bit nervous, but also at the same time, I've decided the mental load of trying to figure out another method of backing up is too hard. I did invest in the latest trip has made me invest in an extra battery. I only used to have one battery, chat. One battery. And then when that battery ran out, I'm like, oh crap. So like I finally invested in an extra battery and a spare SD card. I used to only travel with one SD card, and then I was like, this is probably a disaster waiting to happen. Okay, I think we finished all these walls. Alright. Now we have to look at the tutorial to figure out what next we're doing. I have an action cam that is only 64 gigs. Wow, so I wish I had an action cam. I feel like that would be really fun. So you have to like back it up each time. No micro SD. That is living life on the edge. Like, I'm just like, what happens if afterwards the camera doesn't turn on? What if like, you know, it doesn't. Whoa. When it fills up, I need to like offload footage because pain the ass. Yes. So actually, I'm going to share my process because I'm curious to see if there is like, if people have opinions on whether my process sucks or not. Okay, so I do heavily use Google Photos because it's not the best, but it's a way to back up. So that's where all my photos live. They live in Google Photos. If it ever goes down, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. I do not keep physical hard drives of any of my footage. Yeah, my Pixel phone auto uploads there. Yes, I have a Pixel phone as well. So, and also it has that functionality of like you can upload and then get rid of it you can clear it from local storage so that you have space on your phone. So that's what I do. Now, how I get my Fujifilm photos into Google Photos is I have the most jank setup. So so I figured out that my Fujifilm camera can act as like a transfer thing. So I have these like, I think it's like a micro USB. I plug it into like an adapter that changes to USB-C. And then so I plug the micro USB into my camera. I plug the USB-C into my phone. I then transfer all the photos from the SD card. This is every day when I'm traveling, chat. At the end of the day, I get back to my hotel room. I transfer all the photos to my phone. I then delete them off my SD card. What's on the go? Yes, this is on the go. I then use my phone to upload to Google Photos. So then I clear up my SD card because otherwise, if I do it at the end of the trip, it's too much. It becomes too much. There's too much content. Like I get overwhelmed, especially that day that I was in, this latest Nepal and Bhutan trip was like close to 6,000 photos, chat. Close to 6,000. It was a lot, I know, but like hopefully my final edit of like these trips will look good. I'm slowly figuring out my process. Yeah. And then I deleted off my SD card. And yeah, I keep no other backups. It's all in the cloud. And which is why I'm just like, okay, this process works. because it's what my brain can deal with, and it is an effort, but I really like the reason why I also have come to love the Fujifilm is I have the film settings on, so it kind of like, I really like the like slight film simulation look. That's what I really gravitate towards. I don't like it like too contrasty or too, recipes. Yes, that's what I like. So it's kind of like already has like a bit of that vibe. And so it also means that if it looks good, it has really good ones. I completely agree. And so once you take a photo with that, I don't feel like I don't like post editing. It's a lot of work. So like the most that I want to edit anything is either slightly tweaking the contrast, because maybe I didn't get like my white balance right. Also, sorry, side thought, I don't know how to adjust white balance in DaVinci. That is a thing that I have to figure out. And like, I looked at a tutorial, but I couldn't see it, and I tried to do it and I couldn't see a difference. Anyway, that was just a like, the hell. And then I just gave up and I was like, you know what? I don't need white balance anyway. It's fine. The most I will do is tweak. Makes you want to buy a Fuji. Yeah. Also, your Pixel photo storage is unlimited. Wow. Wow. I think I'm at like, I think my storage is like 2 terabytes maybe. White balance is temperature. Maybe, yes. White balance is temperature. Yep. How warm or how cool it is. Balsamar, I'm so happy for you. It's like, actually, the thought of that, Pixel 1 to 5 have unlimited storage. Wow. Oh, yes, I do. Wait. Oh, not sure if you know that. Yes, I think I do know this. And I have so I actually use a Pixel 1 because my friend was like, use the Pixel 1 to upload your photos. The problem with the Pixel 1 is the battery is now really crap. So sometimes, and I keep it charged up all the time, and sometimes it doesn't hold a charge. So I'll be like transferring photos and I'll be like, please survive. Like sometimes it'll charge to 100, and then next time I look at it, Pixel 1 is unlimited original quality. Yeah. Yes, that's what I used to upload. And yes, I did know that. That's why I went with that decision at the time. Okay, so interesting. So you use that hack as well. Do you still have do you use that to upload your photos? Yeah, good reason to keep that phone. Absolutely. I'm just like, please battery, keep alive. But it is a struggle to keep it surviving. But yeah, when I take photos, like the output, the minimal thing that I want to do is just tweak contrast, white balance, and maybe like angle it so it's straight. Sometimes like when I take photos, because I don't have a viewfinder on my camera, I can't actually see whether it's straight or not. And sometimes afterwards I'm like, what the heck? And sometimes like, oh, the other thing I tweak when I take photos is my focal point. Oh no, not focal point, like where the autofocus sits in the frame for composition. And sometimes the camera gets it right, sometimes it gets it wrong, sometimes I get it wrong, and sometimes you don't realize until after you look at it on the computer in big and you're like, oh crap, I didn't focus on the person at all, I focused on the background. Like it looked okay on the LCD anyway. So I actually need to figure out what my next step is for this build. I'm really enjoying this conversation, chat. Thank you for talking about photography. I'm enjoying the sharing of, it feels like a common frustrations. Like storage, backing up, organizing, yeah. It's like, and oh, I feel like... Does this need to be... I think I need to like build this wall down. Is that the case? Hang on. Let's just quickly check the chute. Did you think I was doing this free? No. As in, from my mind? No. I can create some things, but not this castle. Alright. And, so I'm done with that. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. Oh, we're building something new. Okay. They're saying stuff about... I haven't got audio on. I didn't figure out how to connect audio via OBS. So... And I figured I didn't have a reason to fix it. Okay. The one facing the front gate. How many in? 1, 2, 4 on the 5th one. Hang on, I'm going to write this down. Because am I going to remember it once I start looking at the build? No. So arrow in 5 blocks from the right. Hopefully I can read my handwriting. And then we're going to go up. On the 8th. You need to be right back? Okay. Take your time, Leo. Oh. Oh, man. This looks complicated. Look, let's just do that first bit. I just want a pretty medieval castle in my life. And this is the work I have to do. So, we have a modifications. Ah! Gosh darn it. I need 1 spruce. I'm gonna need to mark this out. So our modifications are we're building in a valley, so we need to take into account the foundations. And this is technically ground level. So we said 5 blocks in. Oh, oh, that was my B. Rib fracture. Today is not a great... Well, actually, today's been pretty good for injury-wise. I haven't hurt myself too much in Minecraft today. Oh. To be fair, I have ignored some of the tiny half a love heart damage that I've incurred while playing Minecraft. Alright, let's do it from here. It's safer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one. Then we go up. And then it needs to be 8 up. Okay. Yeah, I need to do 1 more, and that puts it at foundation level. And then we'll go up by 8. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I do not regret my decision to build like the ethos to build Minecraft to do my builds based on like the lay of the generated land. Damn it! Hang on. Actually, I realized I was a bit of a dum-dum. I should have left some space so that when I place the wooden block, I can actually escape. So I need to have like a tower that I can... Okay, now let's do the 8 again. Yeah. So I didn't completely level out everything. I tried to like... I'm trying to respect and make it more natural. As natural as Minecraft can be. And respect the auto generation of the land. Okay, let's do the 8 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And then I'll place the spruce. Hopefully I got it right. Yeah. that was the point. And then I can knock this down. Well, actually, no, I'm going to need that for more building. But yes, I feel like even my first travel video that I did, which is Singapore, which is heavily photo based, because I think I enjoy photography more than enjoy videography. And like, I don't know, I make this design decisions, chat, based on like how much I can tolerate the amount of work. And then I just make it work. I'm just like, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yes, I'm double checking my work. So what I mean by that is my videography is very rudimentary. So as I said, I used to have a gimbal, and I would use it like at the start of the trip and when I travel, and then very, very quickly, like 2 days in, I'm just like, oh, it's just too much effort to bring it. And like, and I've gone through like multiple iterations of a gimbal, and I know a gimbal makes it like so much smoother and etc. and stuff. Oh. Oh, thanks for following, Felsama. I appreciate it. But yes, so with the gimbal, so much work, okay? So then, and like I have tried to buy like very small compact ones. And then I was like, okay, so my main focus when I do videography now is I try to keep it as steady as possible. I really try to mentally slow down any pans or any shots, because I know that like I probably shoot things too quickly. I optimize for landscape instead of portrait, because I'm just like, no, screw like trying to post things to social media. I'm just gonna focus on like long form content and like evolving my editing skills. I also try to keep it as stable as possible without a gimbal. So I don't know if anyone else does this, but I've developed a weird walk where like I lock my arms into my chest, like my elbows into my chest as I'm holding my phone. And then I have like a weird walk where I try to like not walk like a normal person. Like I try to walk steady. So essentially I'm making myself into a gimbal, because like I'm more likely to do that than actually bring out a gimbal. You know, and then I make the design decision that, yeah, like in my head, I'm like justifying. I'm like, yeah, this is like more POV, feels like, yeah, I'm not going for professional. I'm going for, what's the word where it's like, what's the word where it's more authentic. Yeah, I'm going for authenticity. And this is how I copium my way around the fact that like I can't juggle with a gimbal while traveling. It's like, it's a lot, chat, because also the other thing is like I have nothing against people who like really want to focus on taking photos and videos while they go on holiday. Like some people will get up and camp at a certain place to take like the perfect shot of whatever. I'm happy for them. Not the way that I want to live life, if that makes sense. When I travel, because I'm also, you know, traveling takes a lot of money. So I want to like enjoy the experiences as well. But also like it's a balancing act. Okay. It's a balancing act of like, when is enough to like do the thing. So like often I'll just do one take, and then I'll be like, I'll figure it out in editing and post. So it's editing is really interesting, because I realized that certain things that I do that would make my life when I put my editing hat on a lot easier, like not saying the word like and a lot, because I have to edit those out. And those are, I was like, wow, I say the word like a lot. And and the word, the sound. It makes me more self-conscious about myself, actually. I also say actually a lot as well. So there's that. There's also just little tweaks of like, you realize, oh, I should have taken more like B-roll traveling footage, because sometimes you'll get to the point where you're like, how do I convey that I traveled from point A to point B? And I don't want to like, I want to visually storytell, not type out some captions and stuff, which I might have to just to bridge the lack of footage and deal with that. But yeah, it's I think the reason why I'm really hyper fixated on it at the moment is because I really enjoy problem solving, and at the moment all the editing has had like very defined problems. Like for example, oh, I'm missing this footage. How do I add it? Oh, there's something, I don't know. It's been kind of nice because I've like, oh, I actually have an interest in it. Like this actually captivates me, as in to try to like weave this narrative of like, and also try to make it give the right energy, but also create enough interest. But it also means that because I'm trying to create a lot of interest in stuff, it's so much work. Yeah, those are my complaints. But it is a good problem to have, because the original problem I had, which was I don't know what my vision is, that was a rough problem to have. It's like the same as like writer's block, or artist block. Okay, sorry chat. I'm going to interrupt our discussion to review the next bit of the tutorial, because I spent too much time editing and didn't prepare. Oh, I completely skipped something. Okay, so we did, and this is a good way to double check my work. The fifth one and up 8, and I did it on the actual 8. Yep. Okay. And the next step. How many? How many, Blue Nerd? 7, 8? They counted 8. Okay. I'm going to do it bit by bit because, frankly, my brain can only store so much information. So the number was 8. Okay, I'm going to go across here, up this one, and then we're going to do 8 out. 1. And then I'm going to hold it's raining and it keeps stopping and then starting. Oh, are you talking about like RL penguin? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. My poor body is okay. My body is struggling because it's getting colder in Australia. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because it's getting colder in Australia, and my body was used to the warmth. Because with the rain, it starts to get a bit colder in Australia, and so because it's raining, I'm currently have my mug of tea and a blanket. I don't even think the temperature is like that cold. Oh no, it's 17 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that is in what is that in Fahrenheit? For other people who use Fahrenheit, I don't know. I can't convert very well. Yeah, I'm already into winter mode. Also, I think because when I'm really tired and exhausted, which I am from not sleeping, from editing too much late into the early hours in the morning, my body is more tired, and so then I feel the cold a lot more. Also, interestingly, not a complaint, an observation. I still have palpitations from when I was flying back from Bhutan to Kathmandu to Australia. Yeah. And I've had my palpitations checked out before. So like they feel the same. They're just really unnerving because occasionally like my heart will flutter and then I'll cough. And I've already had it checked out by the doctor before and had tests and stuff, and they didn't find anything. It doesn't mean that nothing is there. It's just that they didn't find anything at the time. So I'll just wait to see if, like, I don't know, at some point I get a heart attack and then they'll be able to find something. Okay, I'm going to the next step of this tutorial. I'll keep you posted, chat. Oh, okay, so we're going to do diagonal. How many diagonals? 1, 2. One diagonal block and then across 3. Okay, that's as much as my brain can handle. 1 diagonal and 3 across. Let's go here. Do I have some? Oh yeah, let me put some cobble in. Wait. By the way, Felsima, I'm actually really glad that you followed because I actually very enjoyed the conversations that we've had so far. I told you, it's like, look, yes, I'm meant to be a streamer, but I'm also have been really enjoying all the companionship that I've been having while streaming. 1, 2, 3. So I'm very glad that you decided to follow, and there is a chance now that you may come back. So I'm like, yay! More friends! Okay. Alright. Can we stand here and like look at the tutorial? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna risk it. Because like getting up and down is kind of annoying. Alright, so we did the next bit, Blue Nerd. What do you want me to do now? Whoa, okay. Diagonal. And then, what is this shape? Oh, lots of diagonal. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is very risky. Hang on, I'm gonna hold down crouch and walk very slowly. Don't mind me. I'ma just try not to die. 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, one more. 4 diagonal. Place here. Okay, and then we'll get rid of these bits. There's no need to rush. I'm just going to take things slow. Whoa. Oh, no. Boo. I think that I miscalculated what I was stepping on. I think that was 3 health hearts. I will take the L. 3? I think it was this. Man, we went so long without getting an injury, and now well, I guess because we were just for the longest time playing it, just building walls. Okay, well, that's fine. I managed to at least get rid of it. Oh, I should eat some chicken so that I don't die. Okay. I wonder what this shape is going to be. I'm not looking forward. I'm not looking too far into the future of this tutorial. I will solve one problem at a time. Thank you very much. Okay, after the 4 diagonal, wait. There's gonna be a gap. Okay. 4, 5. Okay, let's do the next bit. You know what? I want to do it from the ground up. And have a handy escape route. Now, am I estimating the right position? Oh, perfect. Okay. So 5 of the spruce planks that will sit underneath this. So can I just do this? Crouch. Oh. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then I just need to remove that spruce plank. That is... well, I don't even have an axe in my hand. Like this. This will do. Cool. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of this, like, toing and froing chat. Because as I said, currently obsessed with editing at the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And also, like, I'm so excited to show you when it's done. But it's like... chat. I think it's taken me 16 hours to create 9 minutes of footage. Welcome back, Leo. We're watching the tutorial again. You missed out on 2 injuries. What? 4 diagonal? 5. Oh, 4 diagonal. Okay, let's do the 4 diagonal. I see an MC3. Yeah. This is like risky, okay? Hang on. I think our brain can hold this capacity. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How many blocks did they go? So it was 4 diagonal. And then how many across? In a row? 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. Actually, sometimes I find the subtitles actually very handy. Okay, how do I build this? Oh, I know. I'll just do this. I'm going to do it from above. Here. And then we'll do this diagonal. As much as I curse 1, 2, 3 building in survival, I also enjoy the realism, as in as realistic as it can be, you know. But I enjoy the realism of like trying to problem solve it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, perfect. And then 1, 2, 3, a row of 3. So then I have to do like all these extra blocks and stuff. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I forgot to tell you. I forgot to say in my mind I had a that I was gonna, when we were talking about photography, one of the reasons I really enjoy taking photos and videos is that it really forces me to, okay, so it's a balancing act between being present enough to enjoy what I'm seeing in front of me and take photos, but it forces me to process the present really quickly. And so how can let me explain it. Because I'm there looking at the thing, rather than being just a mental passenger of just following along, I have to quickly evaluate what is happening in front of me and also what is the best way to capturing it, capturing the experience. And then to do that, I have to process the experience more quickly. And I really enjoy that. It was a point I had when we were talking about photography earlier, and then I forgot because I think there was a lot of stuff happening in stream. Hang on, I'm gonna look at the next step of this. That's a neat way to describe it. Thanks. Oh, 1 diagonal, 4. Okay, I got that. 1 diagonal and then 4. Yeah, I don't know if So that's also why it's sort of like, at the moment, the benefits of that outweigh the you know, work of having to like organize and manage all that fun, like raw footage. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that, and then we're doing 4 on here. Whoa, wrong block. And let's not stand on it. I've learnt my lesson. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is probably not safe, but whatever. Getting up and down is kind of annoying. Okay. 1 diagonal. I don't know why they build it like this. Oh, 8, 9. Okay. Alright. It's like a terrible idea to stand here while building. Oh crap. Was it diagonal? Oh yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And let's clean up this. Ho ho ho. I feel like we might need to texturize this. No. I just followed Blue Note's tutorial and just did it like the same materials, but then I realized actually for what we're going for, we've been texturizing anything that's been solid stone. So, alright, let's just do it now. I actually do think that at some point he's going to break out like and then now you like texturize it. I'm like, you know what, I'll just do it now. Riley or Raleigh? No, not Riley or Raleigh. I think it's just a observation. The more that I enjoy taking photos of other things, like objects around me and experiences, the more I realize that I actually don't like taking photos of myself. Apart from the occasional selfie, taking photos of myself is like, I don't know. At the moment, it makes me feel ick. I like it when other people take photos of themselves. I really enjoy, it's a weird thing, but like, I really enjoy taking like street photography of other people just taking their own selfies or like stylized photos. Like, I don't know. This is really, I think it's very cute and very fun. Hang on, I need some cracked. I want to put a cracked in here. But yeah, I can't be bothered changing these diagonal ones to have brick because it feels like it is risky behavior. Let's not do that. Okay, I'm going to do a cracked there. I'm going to swap this guy. He's an easy swap. So I am traveling to Japan in 1.5 weeks, I think. Anyway, I feel kind of bad for my singing teacher because like this is my like, you know, self-discovery year. And so that's like I picked up, like I decided, yeah, I'm gonna also learn how to sing and like learn music a little bit. Realizing that it's actually really hard. Anyway, I shouldn't be dreading, but I am dreading telling her that I'm going to be traveling again. And I know that's one of those things that, like, the more I delay it, like, I need to give her enough notice. So, like, this week is the week. Like, I'm going to email her today, I've decided. But it's taken me, like, a week to work myself up to it. Because I'm just like, oh no. It's the like overthinking thing. The overthinking inside your brain where you're just like, oh no, and then if I tell her, like, as in, she has to be told. Because I'm not going to be there for the lessons. I'm going to be in Japan. But I'm just thinking, like, what's she going to think of me? You know, does she think I'm just like a really lazy student? Which I'm a really bad student. I'm a really bad music student. I've been told that this is actually quite a common phenomenon with people learning music and music things. And I'm going to go to the tutorial. We're going to watch the next bit. So yeah, I've been dreading that. I'm going to do it though. It has to be done. Oh, some kind of an entrance. Oh, is this like the staircase up? This is cool. Link this corner to the tower. Alright. Diagonal out. How many? 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, and then 2 on the diagonal, 3 across in a straight line. Got it. 2 diagonal, 3 across. 2 diagonal, 3 across. See, chat, if I hadn't done my homework, I would have written all this down on a notepad already. And then once again, I'm gonna brain copium this and be like, yeah, I'm just giving you a realistic example of how hard it is to build. 1, 2, and then we're gonna do a third, like here, and then we're going out by 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I hear a phantom. Time to run. Oh my gosh. If I get knocked off here, I'm screwed. Oh, no, 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 no. Please, please. Please, Sir Phantom. Just let me run to the bed. My goodness, that was terrifying. Just in time though. Like, we managed to place the 3 blocks and then we can... Ah, I'm running very slow. I need some food. Running, 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 running. I don't know about you, Chad, but like these, whenever I run by these pumpkins, they give me so much like satisfaction. I don't know why. Pumpkins in Minecraft are just really funny looking and really cute. And they're just, I like that they're square and have the little nub thing on the top. They're just really funny looking. Okay. I've slept. Look at them. They're just so cute and silly looking. Yep. Walk my little forest pathway to get to my build. I think the other reason why I really like building in Minecraft is that it forces me to slow down, because you can only place 1 block at a time. Like I don't use the mods where you can like auto build stuff or build fast or whatever. I do have some mods just to make life a little bit easier, but because for me, it's a really good reminder of just like taking things slow. Sometimes just slowing things down. Whoops. Did not place that correctly. Yeah. I mean, the other thing, like, I always get into the trap of like, being too hard on myself, trying to like achieve things, as in have an expectation, a very high expectation of like doing things very quickly. Same. So like, for example, with the editing, I'm like, yeah, I want to edit both videos before I leave for Japan. And then once I started editing the thing that I wanted to do, or the style or the complexity that I want to edit, bugger, I was meant to texturize that bit. Okay, hang on. I'm very quickly realizing that that was a very unrealistic expectation, or maybe it would have been a realistic expectation if I was doing like a very simple edit of just putting some photos together. But I'm doing a whole complex edit. And so then I immediately felt like disappointment. And I knew that I felt disappointment because I'd set like an arbitrary goal for myself. And we're going to look at the next bit of the tutorial. Did anyone else set that goal? No, I set the goal on myself. And I set the expectation on myself. And I'm realizing that that was unrealistic. Okay, how many diagonals am I doing? 1, 2. Oh, 1 diagonal and 3? 4. 3. 1 diagonal, 3, and then another diagonal. Okay. And then we're going to texturize. I feel like we're building like... okay. This 1 diagonal and then 3. I'm going to do this. I think it's facing this way. 2, 3, and then we'll get rid of this. Oh, and I think eventually it's going to connect to that tower. This is also the moment of truth of like, did I do all the correct measurements? Will this actually join up? I think what's going to happen, I think that this is going to be like a set of stairs that go from here up to there. But I think essentially what happens is that you walk through the castle gates and then you walk up. Let's see if our hypothesis is right. Oh, is this going to be a turret? This looks like it's a tower. 2 diagonal. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is this shape? Hang on, I'm going to have to sketch this on a notepad. So I got this. I got a row of 3. I have 2 diagonal. And then on the 3rd diagonal, I do this. And then I do another extra 2. And then how long is this? Oh no. Oh my god. See, he does this thing and then you're like, I really should just watch it in its entirety. But then I pause and I'm like, oh, what is this thing? Okay. So where that bit goes to, it goes, all right. Okay. I think this is as much as I can handle. So towards the back, we're building towards the back. Okay. And a what? I'm also one of those people, you know, when you go to a new country or you're using Google Maps, right? And you're at like a crossroad and you're trying to figure out, orientate yourself where you are. I am absolutely one of those people that have to like hold the map up in the, like rotate my phone or the map to align with what is like on the signposts and stuff. I don't have that ability to like just spatially place myself. Hang on. I think I'm meant to curve in, not curve out. What the heck? Hang on, let me just double check the image on. Okay. Yeah, I think we're meant to curve that way. So you're not in the right angle. So 1, 2, 3. Am I currently turning my notepad around to face the same direction? Yes, yes I am. I was just saying I'm absolutely one of those people that need to like rotate things in the direction I'm looking at to check if I'm going in the right way. 1. Have I been known to start walking to test which way the arrow on Google Map is pointing and then quickly realize I'm heading in the wrong direction, and that even with Google Maps assistant on? Yes, that too. Hang on, okay. So we're gonna do true diagonal and then another diagonal. Like let's just do this guy. Cracked brick. Okay, two diagonal pieces, and then hang on. I think I still stuffed it up. No, wait. This way, 2 diagonal, a 3rd diagonal, and then a diagonal facing the other way, curving back this way, like this, and then I do not this here, and then get rid of this cobble. How we do? Okay, we did like a bloop, and then a bloop, and then a curve, and then a beep this way. Okay, let's quickly check. How do we do? Yeah, we got it right. And then we're curving back parallel to the back of the castle. Okay. Yes, we did that. We have a little hook thing. Yes. Okay. I think we did it. Hello, Carp Cat 2. Welcome. Welcome to community. How are you? Well, what the? Hang on. I blinked. One question. Yes. Go ahead. Please. I'm gonna I can't like count a tutorial and also answer questions at the same time, but I'm very curious about the question is. Hang on, I'm gonna focus on the right direction. So this is what's called the back. Can black LEDs exist? I don't know. I'm not an electronics person. Because I guess the thing is LEDs are a transmission of light. Can you like isn't black the absence of light? So having not worked in or studied physics, I feel like the answer is, but then there's black hole, which is the absence of light and starlight. So can you power an LED? An LED is the thing that you pass an electrical current through to emit a light emitting diode. That's what it stands for. So I think logically, if you logic it out, I don't think they can exist. And then are you going to prove me wrong? Does it exist? That's the question I have back to you. Does it exist? That is an interesting question. I'll have to Google it later. I'm currently purposely standing on top of a little thing while trying to figure it out. Correct. Okay. Oh, and you followed. Thank you. Oh, you subscribed. Thank you. That's really, really nice. Your award was a follow and subscription. I know. I'm just like, okay, sorry, Han. I shouldn't talk about this while I'm standing precariously on a block floating in the air. Let me get down to ground level. I don't know how I feel about that. You didn't hear the answer. Well, I just logicked it. So the question was, so hang on, I'll give my reflection. Let me fill you in, Leo. The question was, can black LEDs exist? And my logic was, well, LEDs are a light emitting diode. They produce light, where black is the absence of light, as in, yeah. And then also like following that logic, there's like white is meant to be the combination of all colors that produce white, because when you pass white light through I forgotten what it's called, but it's on the cover of of that famous album, Pink Floyd. Is that it? Anyway, it splits out the light. So then if you're saying that black is the absence of light and an LED is a light emitting diode, you can't pass a current through a thing to produce black light. I'm starting to doubt that I know nothing about electronics. I did really, really basic electronics for high school physics. Enough to decide that I don't. My talents don't lie in electronics. But actually, like, I would love to know, and I would love to know how to do the physical electronics side to like create cool things. Like, I love watching those YouTube videos where people like just use Raspberry Pis and code them and create stuff and then 3D print stuff, and then it's like bam, and then it's like next minute cool stuff happens and I'm like, whoa. I would love to have that skill. I'm aware that it is something that you have to like work at and cultivate, and yeah. I don't have that skill. A lot of science is like broken down into like basic fundamentals. Yep. Also, so going back to like my brain thought on oh, I'm enjoying this like vibey rain. Let's enjoy the vibey rain while I so like, okay, for reflecting on the journey of streaming, this interaction is a really unique one, Carpcat. Like, also like the fact that Penguin is also like, oh, the reward being a follow and subscription, and Leo being like, oh, well, Leo laughing is, I assume, not a common interaction. I'm 1 minute, can I send you a link? Sure. I'm just like, what is this interaction? Like, I mean, it's very unique. It is a very pleasant interaction. It's very interesting. It's just, it is just different. No, you don't see this kind of interaction much, but it is funny. Yeah. Also, you have seen this kind of interaction before. See, this is me calibrating my experiences through streaming of like, huh, like, is this like, is this just something that I didn't know to some extent? Okay. My experience thus far, so drinking tea, thank you very much for letting me just drink tea while I chat. My experience thus far stream is like, people tend to subscribe after they've been following or watching for a while. And then they might decide to like drop a subscription. But like, it's very, the reason why I feel like this interaction is very unique is I'm like, oh, like, well, I mean, this is the first time I've seen Carpcat 2 chat in chat. Oh, there's a link. Okay, I will press the link. Oh, a starter kit. They linked me to a project starter kit with a tutorial and Uno R3 board compatible with Arduino. Oh, interesting. What will I build? What's an Uno? What PDF tutorial? Clear CMS, Elkin visit. Okay. Style out electronics for those beginners who are interested. LCD model with pin header. Don't need to be soldered by yourself. Upgrade to starter kit with power. What can I build with this? What's the project? And so I'm a very much project. Okay, hang on. Let me show you, chat. what I got linked to. Um, properties. This one? Hang on. Oh, how come it's not, I can't share? Wait. Let me do this. Oh, here we go. Oh, it did work. Damn it. I stuffed it up somehow. Yeah. Build a sonar. So this is an Elegoo Uno project super starter kit with tutorial in Uno. But like, what will it do? The tutorial clearly seems a nice package, but I can look at LCD 162 with pinhead and not need to be soldered by yourself. I would love to solder, and this is the upgraded, like, electronics is like the the like functional crafting. I mean, I enjoy crafting. Sonar, the thing with two circles. What is sonar? Hang on. Oh, okay. This foam. Yep, LCD. Batteries. Okay. But like, what's... I still don't understand what the... I think you can think of it like in taking electricity as an output as well. You can program it to decide what to do with input and what to output. I mean, the Arduino. Okay. Then there are other components that can output or take in electricity, or like the sonar sensor that you can take in. Have too much faith in strangers. Rule number 1 on the internet, don't click unknown links. But they seem so nice, Valk. You agree with Valk? Oh no. Oh no. I'm really bad at security. Oh no. Okay. I should. But we've had a good one so far, luckily. Yeah. You're right. Sorry. Yeah, we're very lucky. Also, guys, the warning came very, very behind. But no, I've been chastised. Thank you, chat. I will be more suspicious. Oh, that's a okay. I'm gonna swap back to Minecraft. Okay. I'm gonna put it in my list of projects. So my list of projects is with currently in creative projects is that I do count this. Thank you so much, Carp, or what would you prefer, Carp or Cat? Because Carp Cat 2 is like a lot of words, but like, you know, if you really want Carp Cat 2, I can do that. But you know, I think we like to nickname people here, so I'll let you decide whether you prefer Carp or Cat. There's a TikTok link. Can I click it while I chat? Can we trust Carp? Cat? 2? Can I click it? It's safe. Thanks, Leo. You checked. Yes. Hang on. What am I watching? Oh! Okay. Like, I don't know if the sound will work, but it essentially is a description of what the sonar thing does. Ah, that's really cool. Okay, I feel like there's a lot of things to learn if I did that project. Thank you so much for sharing. I feel like that sonar thing could potentially have implications to be used in like... I feel like you could build a robot, like a cute one, that moves around the house. And you could probably... Okay, I'm thinking about a project. What if you built it And then as part of the skills that you learn, and I say you, it's me, the skills I learned is like I had to learn programming to write a program where, like, depending on a set of parameters, it's like, hey, so far the gist that I got from that video was that it feeds back the distance of objects. So if you had that as the visual, as the eyes, and then you had a motor that controlled like movement. I'm trying to like think of simplistic terms. You have eyes, you have a motor, you move around. What if you had like a cute little like cat robot that you interacted with? Oh my God. Okay. Making cute things motivates me. I would totally, yeah. That is interesting. That would be a prerequisite to one of the building blocks of a really cute project. Directions unclear. I just put cat ears on the Roomba. Hello, Birchie Bear. Welcome. I'm mulling over my brain of like, oh, what other cute projects could I do with this? Like, if I built that sonar board, what other things could I put it into and make it really, really cute and just make life more fun? I didn't say functional. I just said more fun. Also, okay. Okay, now you've opened up a door to like, potentially, what are the problems that I have in life, in everyday life, that I could find an Arduino project to solve the problem for? A car. Oh. Oh, interesting. That is cool. Okay. So I have I am definitely one of those people who I need like a final project to force myself to learn the skills along the way. Does Lego still make Mindstorms? What's Mindstorms? I'm Googling. Mindstorms. Is it like robotic stuff? Lego Mindstorms is a discontinued line of educational kits for building programmable robots based on Lego bricks. Yeah, but I don't want like I want these packs are bringing you back to year 11 electronics. Don't mind your message. I already clicked it. At this point, I've chosen to trust Carp. If suddenly I get a virus, oh well. Yeah, I need a project. They had little distance measurers and motors and whatever. I mean, I guess these are like the starting points of like learning things. So I can think of a problem that I have, and I need a solution to. So I need a way to keep my indoor plants alive, and when I water my indoor plants, I go by vibes. But what I really should be checking is humidity and like soil humidity. So like there probably is a tool that I could probably pay money and just do it. But if I could make something, then I could learn things in the process, chat. Like, I'm just saying. I don't know. I need to come up with a list of problems. I think this is how I will eventually get into the realm of like learning how to do electronics and stuff. So I have a silly story, but I got gifted from a friend. So I was into there was a period of time where I was very into mechanical keyboards, and I went down the rabbit hole and I built I didn't create the PCB. I just like bought the kit. I think KBD had like a kit with a case and a PCB. Didn't have to solder because it was luckily around the time where the PCBs were all like just where you just had to put the switches in and stuff, and you didn't have to solder them into place. Anyway, the point is, I was into mechanical keyboards, and then I got gifted a little keyboard, like Bongo Cat keyboard kit with a PCB and resistors and parts and an acrylic frame thing. Yeah, and I had to put it together. It was only just 2 keys. Chat, it's still unfinished because I managed to physically build it, but I wasn't able to properly flash it and do the things I needed to do to the PCB because it was too hard. So I absolutely need step-by-step instructions. It comes back to that, like, yeah, I need a project that is so cute that it motivates me to learn all the prerequisite steps. Oh, there's another link. I feel like, oh my god, it's actually the solution to my problem, which is a whole system. That's so cool. Okay, it's a whole system of how to like set. Oh no, I accidentally scrolled and I lost the clip. Man. Yeah, it's a water planting with a Durian Uno kit thingy. Okay, this I think I can get around, and then it literally just turns on and off, and then it tells you how much the humidity is. All right, okay, now I just need to find this kit. Maybe I can. Oh, what was I thinking, chat? My thought is, at some point, maybe I can incorporate it into my stream schedule. Like, I don't know. How long would these projects take to make? If I one day substitute my cooking stream, 20 minutes to an hour, I still could do it in one stream. That sounds pretty good. All right. I'm willing to give this a go because all right, I'll have to wait till I come back from Japan, which is going to be in a few weeks' time. 3 weeks for large projects. 3 weeks. I mean, the question of 3 weeks is like, okay, when you say 3 weeks, like, that doesn't really quantify how many hours, like, and what rate you're working. Big ones. Like, are you working on it like every day? Like, 3 weeks is a not really a easily quantifiable number. Okay, chat, I have a stream idea now that okay, learning one of these projects has always been something I've wanted to try. So I think maybe when I come back, if I can find that kit, maybe I can have a series and I can use my cooking stream setup to do this. I don't have enough days in the week for streaming. This is the problem. Which would we... Okay, so I stream 3 days a week, chat. We do Minecraft on Mondays, we do random games on Wednesday, and then we do cooking on Friday. Now, I don't want to get rid of cooking because I really like cooking on Fridays. It gives me a lot of joy, and I get to eat really tasty, different food whenever we do it. And sometimes I like the chaos that comes out of them. I dread them, but I also love the chaos that comes out of it. Wednesday, I do enjoy trying different games. So we're in the midst of Man of Medan. We need to finish that. Maybe I can substitute Wednesdays in between starting the next game. So once I finish Man of Medan, maybe I can change Wednesday to cooking. You just got a couple of recipes. I do occasionally take inspiration from chat. My cooking streams tend to end up being themed around maybe a cuisine or an event or a thing. And then I kind of like, if I feel inspired enough, you just gotta random text from someone called Trumpet. That's random. And that's also an odd name. Stardew Valley is a game suggestion. Oh, as a cooking stream? Like Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley. I have played Stardew Valley before. I've actually never finished the game, but I do enjoy it. Some spam thing for the voting. Oh yes, Australia is a federal vote is getting. Oh, you got the cookbook. Ah, that's cool. Hang on, I'm writing this down. It's Stardew Valley multiplayer. I don't know if the PC version is multi. Oh, it's co-op? I do know that the Switch version is definitely co-op because my sister was trying to get me to play with her for a bit. And then our schedules didn't align and we couldn't make it work. But I do enjoy Stardew Valley. I never actually finished it though. I need to probably go back and finish it. How many in a session? I don't know. Let me Google. Well, I'm sure people can. Stardew Valley. Now I'm curious. But you have to, I think, how to play co-op. How many people? You can look it up. That's fine. I don't really mind. I'm looking it up now because I'm also curious. Oh, you can't do, currently does not support cross-platform. No server setup united. You can just directly invite across whatever platform. People have to host a farm. I can't see invite code. I don't know if there is a up to no. Is there a max number? There doesn't seem to be a max number on PC. Oh, 1 to 8 players. What am I looking for in a recipe? Good question. So, when I look for recipes, I either look at things that I've already made before that I really enjoy, or foods that I've eaten that I've never made before that I'd like to recreate, or foods that I've never eaten that I want to try. And then I'll review the recipe to see whether it's like there's something interesting about it. So for example, like during this course of this cooking live stream, I made like pasta by hand. I don't have a pasta machine, so we did it all by hand and hand rolled it. But that was really interesting because I learnt how to do that. I've also learned we've also encountered struggles like yeast. We haven't conquered yeast yet. We don't know. We need to reattempt yeast. We also need to reattempt Tuscan chicken. I'm aware of that. Strawberry milk. Oh, interesting. There also has to be, so normally cooking streams are about a 4-hour stream. I normally do 2 recipes that are like thematically kind of linked together. And I also try to do 1 savory and 1 sweet. So if the savory is really, really complex, then the sweet has to be straightforward. If the sweet is really complex, then the savory is like more straightforward. Crepes. Oh, I do like the idea of crepes. I do really like crepes, actually. I actually have a whole packet of pre-made crepes. And actually, you're right. Can I make my own crepes? I always thought you had to have one of those flat packs. Like flat trays. Oh, now I'm really, really curious. Because I am very, very basic when it comes to crepes. I really like my crepes either like my crepes just plain. I just like the taste of the dough but having it really, really thin. Or if I get crepes from like, you know, a Japanese style crepe shop, or even from French, like a French creperie, I normally just get banana and chocolate. For me, that combination, it just hits, and I love it. I love that combination. So, Ashley, we do need an idea for their savory crepes. Yes, I believe that there is buckwheat. Oh, we have another follower. What is happening today? Thank you so much, Tenshiku. Sweet potato, I believe. Wait, what do you mean? I've never heard of sweet potato crepes. Wait, hang on. Googling now. Hold on. Sweet potato crepe. Oh, made from sweet potato flour, eggs, and sweetened with a little maple syrup. Oh, it's a gluten-free recipe. Oh, interesting. Is that what you mean? Made with like sweet potato flour? Hang on. How does one acquire sweet potato flour? I don't know. What? Can you buy it? Oh, I think it's from like, oh my goodness, you can get it from the supermarket. They exist now. I just googled it and Woolworths has like a brand that has it. And there is such a thing as like a Chinese sweet potato starch. Okay. Interesting. So it is becoming more available. And I'm sure you could probably find it in like health food shops. Okay, hang on. Getting distracted by the sweet potato. I think I'm backtracking to the crepe recipe. Oh no, Minecraft is suffering. Wait. I do need an idea. I was going to ask you at the end of the stream chat for Friday cooking stream ideas because we need an idea. But I like the idea of crepe. How hard is it to make crepe? Like, let me just Google a crepe recipe. Oh yes, Recipe Tin Eats did one. She's our favorite. As the filling, 50-50. Oh, as the filling, the sweet potato is the filling? Interesting. Wait, is that what you have in your... Is that what you order for your crepe? I'm so curious. Chat, I think I really want to try and make my own crepes. With homemade... I'm not making my own Nutella. I'm just going to... The other thing I would like to make... So not just the Nutella, because I do like Nutella and banana, is the French one, crepe Suzette, I think. Oh, which is like cooked in like an orange flavored sauce. Okay, and then like, how do you? Normally, recipe is really, really good for like pictures. Do you just cook it on a frying pan? Is that... What? I feel like there is going to be a tricky thing. Skillet. With a thin layer. You want it to be thin, but not paper thin. Okay. Alright. So, crepe is giving me... Can I make omelets really, really good? The really, really good is a qualitative thing that varies from person to person. I can make omelets the way I like to make omelets, which is I like them like soft, if that makes sense. And I like the technique. Can I flip them and that? So I do the, if I make them, I like the Japanese technique where you cook a little bit and then you spin the cooked bit. So that's the way that I make it. I also am aware of like the French style where you kind of like envelop it and it's still kind of soft in the middle. I don't know if that helps you visualize that. It's like, have you seen Kichi Kichi omurice? I have been able to produce that omelette where you cut it and then it opens and then it's soft on the inside. I think it's like a French style of omelette. But I don't know if this is controversial. I don't even know what's controversial on the internet, but it doesn't help. It's essentially a French style omelette is kind of like there's like soft egg on the outside and it's a kind of like a soft scrambled in the middle. Yeah. And so there's often like quite a bit of butter involved with it. And so it's kind of rolled up. I feel like I'm seeing if you could make one easily because you got to do a bunch of, to do it like, and pouring it on, yeah, your autocorrect. I was like, there's a few things in here that I'm not picking up. I'm seeing if you could make one easily. So I have to do a bunch of omelette stuff and pour it on. I mean, pretty much I'm getting the gist that you're asking, can I do an omelette? I can create an omelette. I can create it by not burning it. I probably wouldn't trust myself to do like an air flip and catch it on the way down. If all it involves is like, you know, if we're assessing if I can flip a crepe, I could probably flip a crepe. We have before tried to do, the only other thing I've ever tried to flip is a spring onion pancake, chat. I don't know if you remember that stream, but the batter was too soft and it caused chaos. And then I dropped it. But that was like a Korean spring onion pancake is a lot heavier and denser. And I could not flip that. The other problem is that I have either a cast iron skillet or a cast iron carbon steel pan. That's usually what I use to cook. Hold up a second. Is my counter white? Yes, my counter is white. Why? My tabletop counter, it's like marble white. The one you'd use for cooking strips. Yep. Wow, your autocorrect is all over the place. For cooking streams. I think you meant streams. Yes. Yes, and I think you tried to autocorrect to streams, but then it came out as dreams. Wow. I know what you mean. Yes, I figured it out. Mm-hmm. It is. And our cooking streams, I really struggle with lighting, with natural lighting, because the light always changes. Yes. Oh, chat. I think we're done with our stream today. I think we're done at 4 hours. Yes, we're hitting 4 hours, so we can do our wrap up. Oh, you think you watched the spring onion pancake streaming? You did see it. Ah, thank you. Yes, that was us. And was it chaotic? Yeah. Did I go in thinking that it was going to be okay? Yeah, I did. I had a lot of hubris, and then it turned out not. I wish we had that. That was before I started dual streaming onto YouTube, so I don't actually have that footage anymore. And then Twitch started like clearing out some of the backlog stuff, so I don't actually think I have that stream anymore. But it would have made a really funny edited stream. Actually, I need to edit the Easter stream, because we tried to make hot cross buns and it didn't. The yeast died on us. And it did not work well. All right. I'm done with Minecraft today. So we're going to do a wrap up. We can still chat. But I just want to get started on my wrap up retro. Uh-oh. 1 second, chat. We didn't clean up last time. Wait, did I even take a screenshot? 1 second. I like to keep a screenshot of my stream, of my rough retro. You should make cheese. Yes. I have seen people make, mozzarella cheese before. And it doesn't look too bad. 25. Oh, okay. Actually, I didn't take a screenshot of this. Sorry, chat. I'm a little bit scuffed today. I mean, when am I not scuffed? Really? Well, save as. I like to keep a track of my progression. 25. And then we'll clear this out. And then we'll do this little thing. Alright. Let me get rid of the stuff from last Friday's cooking stream. Yay! Cleared out. Okay. What makes this feel good today? Well, honestly, chat, I didn't have really high expectations for today's stream because my brain was mush. Hang on. I want to be in a cozy mode. Let's go. Whoops. Wrong shortcut. New friends. Yes, absolutely, Leo. I didn't have a lot of expectations today because I was really exhausted from 16 hours of editing on the weekend and I still haven't finished. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Leo. I will hydrate. Oh. Okay. That was actually good. I needed that. Okay. New friends. Actually, we had Hopcat 2 and Tenshiku. We're still at the phase where we can actually like recall everyone. Oh, and Fail Summer. How could I forget? Thank you for following and more, well, Copcat, thank you so much for subscribing, but everyone else for following, because also, please don't feel pressured to chat if you are more of a lurking person, if you know, are just not into chatting. But I do appreciate people who chat, because I get to know a little bit about the people who hang out in these online spaces, and it is, every time it's a normal person, it is very reaffirming of the kindness of human nature. So thank you for reaffirming my faith in humanity. I know it's a really dark conclusion, but like, yeah, look, life is rough, guys, okay? So thank you very much. I really I had very low expectations for stream. I only managed to go to sleep at 2 a.m. and yeah, and we had really a lot of really interesting topics of conversation. So the other thing is, like, there is a kind of like a well, I use the word reciprocal because I hope that you're getting stuff out of watching me stream, but I definitely get stuff out of having people to interact with and chat with in chat, because you guys inspire me, expose me to a lot of new things. And I think being able to connect with people is really, really important to me. And being able to, I don't know how sustainable it is. I'm not thinking about the future too much. I'm just enjoying the present, and I am enjoying getting to know people and getting to know the people that hang out, and enjoying all the things that you expose me to, because I don't know everything. I've only lived my life experience. So having things that like you guys suggest or recommend, or having you inspire me And this comes from like all the new interactions I have. So thank you. Thank you for being kind, amazing people. I really appreciate it, actually. I mean, if you want me to go to specifics, I can, but you know that there are a lot of things that I've like evolved over time as an output of like the interactions that we have here on stream. Cool. I mean, the more I stream, the more fun it is. Yes. What else? Today is a good day, I think, pretty much. Today is just a pleasant day, for the experiences I've had. So thank you. I don't want to sound too cheesy. Didn't even have to use your AK. What's my AK? I don't... The what? Yeah, what's my AK? I don't know the song. No, I don't know the reference. Reference link us, Birchie Bear. Keep us in the know with the with the internet memes. Oh, okay. So I mean, what? I don't understand the reference and how it applies to the context. What pushes us forward? I'm gonna keep going with Ice Cube song. It was a good day. Yes, there's a reference. Oh, wow. I feel like, okay, we're not that bit. I can't claim to be on the same brainwave as you, Birchie Bear. I probably have to listen to the song. Hang on. I will write down. Do you know the other thing I realized as well is the internet is such a big place that the area of the internet that I normally spend time on is like my area of the internet. So then when like other people bring up references, I'm like, blink, blink, what? 9.2, so it can be forgiven. Okay. I'm going to have to Google it and I will brush up on my 1992 Ice Cube song references. What pushes us forward? Oh. I don't know. Having fun, really. Why else are we here? I'm here to have fun. And not just having fun. Like, I don't always have to have fun. But I think just having new experiences. Meeting new people. Is that a magpie? Hell yeah, it is. Sorry, chat sometimes covers it. And let's see if I can move chat. Yeah, that means that chat is going to go over follower goal. It's fine. Yes, it is. And this is the... Hang on. Oh, no. Oh, there it is. This is the upgraded version. How do you get your chat to go clear on your stream? I wasn't able to do that. I use the... Oh no, I hid chat. Whoops. I use the tutorial of how to use Stream Elements. I think I use the Stream Elements chat something. Hang on. Let me... Is it a Stream Elements? Honestly, I just Googled like... I just Googled Streamlabs. I use a Streamlab widget. I'm sure you could... I don't know. I can't remember what the exact tutorial was that I used, but I used a Streamlab tutorial on how to get chat. And then it's worked and I have not touched it since. And I know people have really fancy chats with really fancy custom text, but my focus is on just progression as in all things in life. I hope that helps. I would recommend just Googling or YouTubing. I like the simple one. Okay. because that's all I'm capable of right now, Leo. I'm glad. Thank you for reaffirming that, because maybe one day when I am fancy and actually made all my own assets, guys, like the overlay I made, you just had flashbacks. Yeah, like all this stuff is just handmade. I made it. I also made my PNG. And this is the upgraded magpie. The magpie is like stream lore, chat. The magpie stream lore. You guys are the magpie, because I remember how the story happened. Precisely because of that reason, Birchie Bear. You cursed them. And because the group name for magpies is a mischief of magpies, and I really like the idea, and I think they're very, very smart, intelligent animals. Plus they're Australian, or they are native to Australia. You have a family of magpies that always brings their babies. Penguin, that's so cute. I really love magpies. I also have 2 magpies that patrol the front of my house. They don't attack me. They just like hang out there on the front lawn. And so I have a very soft spot for magpies. And sometimes you guys remind me of magpies. Sometimes you're cheeky, you're very intelligent. And I like the idea that you're a mischief of magpies. And that's why the lore is you are magpies. And so that's why I created this chill PNG avatar with you on my head. And I upgraded you, so then you occasionally blink your eyes and flap your wings, and you have a little cute. Give them paper clips. Do they do stuff with paper clips? I don't know what they do with paper clips. Hang on. See, chat, I've googled magpie and paper clips. What do they do? I know they're very intelligent and they like playing with things. What do they do? Do they play with it? They're like playing with various objects. I don't know if there's something. They're shiny. Yes, they do like shiny things. They might play with them. The baby mice I get here wrestle with sticks. That's so cute. I would love to make an IRL magpie friend. So like, there's like always 2 of them. So I think I recognize them. But yes, that's the lore behind that. Where do we want to go? Okay, so the island. So Wednesday we're going to keep playing Manamadan, which is a result of our belated 6-month celebration stream where we played horror games, and this is the 2nd game that we rolled. And I'm actually really liking it. So yeah, you had a crow, kind of like a mud pie. Oh, kind of like a magpie I think is what you ought to create. Wow, now it's going to be like a game of trying to guess what Carp Cat is saying. Yes, Manamadan. I really like the game, actually. So I'm very excited to keep playing. Friday, cooking stream. So I do like the idea of crepes. I do really like crepes. And crepes are also making me think of French food ? So that fulfills the crepes fulfills the sweet category. I guess you could make it into a savory, but I prefer sweet. So look, chat, I cook it and I'm gonna eat it. So I want to eat things that I like. So I'm gonna put the crepes in the sweet category. I also have a very fun spot for French food. My old co-worker Tempura. Tempura and crepes don't. Oh, wait. I am getting your brainwave in that crepes are also a Japanese thing and a tempura is a Japanese savory food. So we could pivot to Japanese food. I have to think about that one. French food or Japanese food? Tempura, I'm going to veto that one because remember, eat the tails. Yes, I actually eat okay, I don't know if this is gross or not, but with prawn tempura, I do eat the tails. I also like eating, yeah. Anyway, let's just say I can also, I'm very efficient at eating whole prawns. Some people find that weird. I eat them too. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know what is it made of keratin? Actually, I don't know what, actually, hang on. Sorry, I want to fact check this. What is prawn shells made of? Chitin, proteins and minerals. Major component of the exoskeleton providing structural support. Interesting. Chitin. But what is chitin? Doesn't break down when heated. Oh my goodness, chat. No, their shell is like pure calcium, I think. You won't eat the head though. Pretty much why they eat it when they molt. Oh. Apparently chitin is also what gives mushrooms their structure. Ribonucleotides that try to enhance. Wow. Whoa, chat. There's a whole okay, I love America's Test Kitchen. I think the work they do is amazing. They do a lot of like scientific testing, or like they've you know, figured things out by testing. And like, do I like D&D stuff? Yes, I do like D&D stuff. I don't think I've ever actually played a proper D&D game, but I do like role-playing games. I have in the past played Pathfinder and Call of Cthulhu, but I have yet to find a D&D group. Also, now that my life is so busy with editing and stuff, I think I will put a pin in finding a D&D group because I think it will take a good amount of time. Yeah, guys, chitin. Okay, today I learnt. See, learning new things all the time. Oh, there's another link. This is really, really random link about how to write Willow script, which I assume is like a D&D language. Yes, I think it is. Yeah. I'm not that deep in the D&D lore, unfortunately. And I already struggle with trying to learn Japanese. I'm proficient in English. I can speak Vietnamese. And I can't write or read very well in Vietnamese. And I'm trying to learn Japanese. Oh, it's just something with someone made. Okay. Okay, so yeah, cooking stream, crepes, French food, or Japanese food. You know, Russian. That's really cool. Can you speak, or can you just, so what's the level of proficiency that you have in Russian? Are you able to speak it, read it? Actually, chat, there's a very interesting story. My last trip, roughly speak, that's still pretty good. My last trip to Japan, I was traveling around, I went north from Narita airport. And I met someone while I was there in the north in Sendai. And this person was a film editor or something, and she was traveling by herself. And so we decided to spend a day together in Matsushima Bay. This person is amazing. This person could speak multiple languages. She taught herself, she was learning Chinese. She could speak fluent Japanese, as in not fluent, but like conversational Japanese. But she couldn't write or read it because her brain just knew how to deconstruct spoken language and how to put it together. She was, I think, like Ukrainian, but she lives in Spain and can also speak Spanish. Man, this person was like, yeah, she was teaching herself teaching herself Chinese, and could also had taught herself Japanese. I think it's like some people's brains are just wired to like reverse engineer patterns of language. Final boss of language. Yeah, absolutely. She was so cool. I had like a massive girl crush on her. And she was on like was taking a year off from working she was a filmmaker, and she was making a documentary on people who specialize in Japanese crafts overseas. So each episode of a documentary was based on, and it was self-funded and like she did the whole thing herself. But she didn't want to, she was looking for a producer to purchase it because she didn't want to post it on YouTube. She was kind of like, for reasons against the structure of how YouTube, like creative reasons, she wanted to actually sell the concept of it and have it properly produced, I guess, or like whatever the word is that people, like the equivalent of publishing, the whatever that is in the film industry. Yeah. But yeah, she was very, very cool. And we had a lovely day wandering around Matsushima together. But yeah, but talking about languages, I was just like, I always remember her because I was just like, I don't understand how she was just like casually decided, oh, she could speak Greek as well. Like, I don't know what the pattern is that allows people to recognize language patterns. There must be like a whole science behind it. Anyway, all right, I have to like mull over the cooking stream. I do like the idea of crepes, but I don't know if I'm going to pivot to French food or pivot to Japanese food. So I'm going to have to do a bit of inspiration on that one. Maybe Japanese food. Actually, we might decide after the Man of Medan, after the Man of Medan stream, because depending on how long, crepes in tempura, no, that sounds terrible. That doesn't capture the essence of tempura. Tempura is meant to be, you struggle with English, I'm not going to attempt another language. Some days I know exactly what you mean, Val. And an autocorrect, goddammit, yeah. Yeah. And like I sometimes have that issue where it's like I learned a lot of my English through reading, or exposed a lot of English through reading, and sometimes I'll know the word to use in a particular context and I know the definition of it, but sometimes I can't grasp it and I have to explain the word, and then slowly as I explain it, it comes to me because I do a lot of reading, and then through reading you learn words within context, and that's how you kind of learn it. And so yes. And oh my gosh, I'm even going to try to like pronounce that. I say that, but I'm the few, but also at the same time, my mind is trying to like break it up. So the other thing is, because I learnt words, so English is not my first language. I grew up knowing Vietnamese as my first language, but then because I grew up in Australia, I learnt English, and then it very quickly became my primary language. But what it means is that I grew up in a distinctly non-English speaking family, which means that because a lot of the words that I learned actually came from reading, I went through a period of time where I mispronounced a lot of words. Like, hang on. Let me give you an example. This word the way that I would pronounce it was this. Which is, until someone corrected me and I was like, oh. Asparagus. That's what I used to call it. Asparagus. And like, it made sense. It's like I applied the formula of breaking it down. Pacific Ocean? You mean like Pacific Ocean? I said this till I was like 12. 12, the autocorrect. Wow, your autocorrect is so strong. You need to be more Pacific. Yeah. The other word that I still struggle with to this day, and I get teased about, I can't even spell it anymore. So I say permanent. Is that right? Permanent? Sometimes like people will correct me and then I can't hear it. Peppermint. Permanent? Permanent. Permanent. Yeah, okay. I think I used to say for the longest time permanent. Like PRN. So yeah. And it would make me very self-conscious whenever that word comes up. But yes, language is difficult, guys. That's the conclusion to the story, the segue, the side quest, the side quest of the topic. And that's okay. The most important thing is that we don't make other people feel bad when they pronounce things wrong. We be kind. We treat people with kindness. Because I've been on the other end. Yes. All right. Oh, time's low. Hold on, you have an idea. Okay. Yes, Copcat. We're all patiently waiting. You should also do drinks for the stream. Ooh. We have done a drinks for this. I did make a cocktail for one of the streams. Maybe. It has to fit thematically, and I still haven't decided yet whether I do French or... I do like cocktails, chat. I do enjoy the mixing of cocktails. Now, so depending on weather, it actually might be our last cooking stream before I leave for Japan. So 2 ounces of gin, 1 ounce of lemon juice, half an ounce of simple syrup, 1 teaspoon of any jam. Wow. Simple syrup and jam? That sounds very sweet. I am leaving you for 2 weeks. Just for 2 weeks. So the schedule is... that sounds really sweet. I actually prefer not savory, but like I prefer like not very sickly sweet cocktails, and I don't really like super citrusy cocktails. So my favorite go-to drink is a Japanese highball whiskey. But I do also enjoy things like Negroni and old fashions. There's also New York Sazerac. I also enjoy. So they're all kind of like very strong notes. But then depending on the occasion, I also occasionally enjoy a pina colada. So my taste buds are all over the place. But pina coladas are too easy to drink. It's problematic, okay? Okay. So the timeline I'm looking at is I think we have Wednesday, then we have Friday, then we have next Monday, then we have Wednesday. So we have left 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 streams before I go. Getting that coffee, but thought to bring them headphones this time. Yay! I like that I'm in your ear canals, Birchie Bear. Getting a lift to the coffee shop. But yeah, so we have Wednesday, which is Manamadan. Depending on how long and how much I gas bag for, we may not finish it next stream. I don't know. What do you reckon, Penguin? How much have I progressed through Manamadan? Or anyone who is familiar with the game? In your girl's ear like, hello, it is me, Ame, sitting in your ear canal, keeping you company while you walk to the coffee shop. I think still far from end. Okay, so potentially it might take us 2 streams to finish. So 2 Wednesday stream to finish. Friday we can do a cooking stream. And then next Monday Minecraft. And then, so yeah, I mean, because it's I'm thinking more that to bring you along on the Japan adventure, I'm going to strike out French food and make it Japanese food. And actually, I'll have to think of a savory food. Now, I'm vetoing tempura. I didn't tell you why I vetoed it, Carp Cat. It's because I have to like fry using oil, and every time I just deep fried beignets, and it was a pain in the ass to clean up the kitchen afterwards, okay? So I need a break from deep frying. The lens gets dirty. Yeah, it does. And then I keep thinking it's the settings. And then I keep changing settings. And then Leo says, what if I think those lens flares is just a dirty lens? And then I clean the lens and then we're like, whoa, so clean. So that's the outcome that happens when I deep fry. I need a break from deep frying. Just last Friday. Was it last Friday? No, the Friday before. I mean, within recent memory, I had to deep fry and I need a break from deep frying because the cleaning sucks. Okay. What Japanese food would you like me to make? So, oh my gosh, chat. Hang on. Let me check what my Thursday is when I prep for cooking stream. Chat, what if I roleplay an izakaya? What if I do, okay, hang on, like a Japanese izakaya? Wait, I gotta think about these recipes. Izakaya food? I don't know how this will work, but you're gonna light the coals again? I have to weigh up. So the problem with doing live cooking stream with the live coals and doing the hibachi grill pork buns. Oh, there is a Japanese pork bun. Hang on. The problem with the hibachi grill is that it produces a lot of smoke in the house. And also makes my cat sneeze. My poor cat. I have eaten these pork buns in Kobe. They're really famous. Japanese pork buns, Kobe. Is there a recipe for them? Butaman. from the Chinatown area, because like yeah, I don't know why it's associated with Kobe. I think Kobe has like a Chinatown, and that's why. Hang on. Butaman recipe. How easy or how hard is it? Oh, also called nikuman. Niku being meat. And they were very delicious. I'll have to think about it. Thinking of cat eating content though, how hard is it to make senbei? Can I say that again? Oh, about the nikuman or butaman? Well, butaman is like, buta is pig. And I think man is, I don't know what it stands for like the bun. But together, niku, N-I-K-U, niku being meat in Japanese. So like, holy crap. Oh, never mind. Oh, miku. Are you thinking like, Vocaloid miku? How hard is it to make senbei? Actually, I bet that really annoying. So I was saying nikuman, niku being meat, right? Carb Cat was thinking miku hatsume. We were talking about we're actually talking about nikuman. I'm pretty sure niku is meat. Fact check me, Japanese people. I mean Japanese speaking people. Like meat manju. Yeah, like meat manju. And the recipe for nikuman is shiitake mushrooms, water, onion, green cabbage, pork. Interesting. Okay, but how do I make the dough? Oh, chat. All right, niku's meat. Okay, thank you. I just like I had a moment of confidence shaken. Hey, chat. Nikuman, which is a steamed pork bun. The dough uses yeast. Should we reattempt yeast? Okay, so I think. Okay, I'm a little bit. I do want to retry yeast. I want to see if we can not kill yeast. Okay, plain flour, sugar, salt, baking powder, yeast, neutral oil, water. And then I have to redemption arc. Okay, we're gonna do nikuman. Alright, I'm actually kind of excited because I actually want to know if like freaking yeast, guys. Like yeast is my mini boss. Is it a mini boss? Just a boss. My yeast is a boss that I need to like reattempt. And I feel like I can do better. Bloody hot cross buns defeated me. And I think if we screw up the bun, I think we still have the meat, so I can probably pivot and do something else if it fails. But I'm not going to fail. We're not planning to fail, okay, chat? All right. Yes, we need to wrap up, chat, because failure thing, egg fried rice. Oh, egg, yeah, that's true. With the minced pork. Maybe. There's actually a few different dishes that you can do with that. Like, I reckon I could use the mince and make like gyoza. Actually, how hard is it? Oh, no. Yeast souls. No, I won't get distracted. I was like, how hard is it to make gyoza skins? I think I could actually do it. I think if it fails, we could probably make gyoza. And I think it would be easier to just purchase. Hang on, no, I will. How to make gyoza wrappers? How hard or how easy is it? Oh, it's literally flour, salt, water, and starch, and you have to knead it. Oh, but you have to rest it for 30 minutes. I mean, We could do both. Italian take on Japanese. I bet the skin falls. You fails. You just make meatballs. Italian take on Japanese food. That's funny. You got a game called Guess Their Food. What is Guess Their Food? Wow, so many things to Google. Guess Their Food. You ask questions about the food. I say yes or no questions so you get it. Oh, like 20 questions, but for a food related thing. We can do that during cooking stream. I probably really need to wrap up now. Yep. That sounds pretty fun, actually. And I don't... Well, okay. Once again, chat. I've said this before, but I really like learning about foods, their origins, where they come from. Because to me, food is like living history. Like it evolved to the point, certain recipes evolved to the point that they evolved to because of like things that happened. Beaver tails. What the hell is a beaver tail? Yeah. I have to Google so many things. Beaver tail. Canadian pastry. A fried dough treat resembling a beaver's tail. Wow. Deep fried elongated donut. Often made with wheat flour. Origin. Invented in 1978 in Ottawa, Ontario, Canada. And there's a chain of food, like a chain store. Whoa. It sounds so sweet though. It sounds like it would put me into a sugar coma. The family recipe fried dough into a corporate business. Oh, and felt like a fair food. That's really cool. See, this is the stuff that I like to learn about so that when I visit random countries, I want to try. I don't know if I'll like it because it sounds very sweet, but I would like to try it. That's why I like to try like... I actually had a lot of fun in the US when I visited and just tried out random like local foods. Like if I went to Canada, I would want to try Tim Hortons. I want to try poutine. I want to try... What else is Canadian food? Well, now I know about beaver tails. That feels like a very Canadian thing. Also, name it a beaver tail seems like the cutest Canadian thing that I could think of. All right, chat. Let's wrap up. Maple syrup popsicles. Stop, Copcat. Stop. 12 to 24 Kokani. I'm trying to wrap up here. And you keep dropping these like one maple syrup that I have to like popsicles. Whoa, this just maple syrup taffy is literally just like poured on the snow with like, this is so weird. Kokani beers. I would also try that. Also, I'm kind of like, oh, the music went kind of weird. Let's go. Oh wait, no, let's do this one. All right, chat. I'm wrapping up. Doing our mentions, our final mentions or specific mentions. Thank you, Leo, Penguin, Valk, for being present since the start of stream. Thank you for sharing some of your details about your lives with me. I appreciate it. And I'm, once again, always grateful that you feel like you feel safe enough to share and chat. Also, thank you to our new friends, Carpetcat2, Fail-sama, and Tenshiki. Thank you, Carpetcat2, for subscribing in a very random way, by the way. That like I'm still puzzled over. Ketchup chips. Oh my god. I need to start like a list of like random international foods ads. Birchie Bear, if you're getting ads, I think it's time reminding me to resub. Yeah, I was gonna be like, ahem. It's up to you if you want to subscribe or not, but I appreciate it. Oh, thank you. Sure did. Thanks, Virtue Bear. Thanks for subscribing. Who else? Oh, and yeah, I hope the other people that followed do come back. Well, Felsama had some very interesting things to talk about, so I hope they come back. You will not abide by the ads. Excellent, excellent. I'm doing the little evil, like, Mr. Burns finger evil thing. Arrow chocolate. I'm gonna need a list to write down of like food suggestions. I'm not gonna remember all these. Not that I don't appreciate the recommendations. Gonna have to travel to Canada one day. Who else? Oh, Birchie Bear for popping in and late towards the end of the stream, but I appreciate it nonetheless, and for resubscribing. Tidy for lurking. Is that everyone? I think that's everyone. Did I forget anyone? I said Penguin, Valken, Leo. I think that's everyone. I'm so sorry if I have, if you've been active in chat and I've missed your name. But yeah, today I thought was going to be a very low expectation day. Ended up being an amazing day. I really appreciate it. Thank you, everyone. Yes, take care of yourselves. Have fun. Drink lots of water. Sleep well. These are my blessings to you, by the way. If you don't achieve these things, don't feel like you failed, because like there's no such thing as failure. It's just take care of yourselves, okay? That's the point. The point is take care of yourselves, and hopefully I'll see you in good or better shape than I see you today. And I'll see you on Wednesday where we have Man and Madad, and I'm excited. Do I know what's coming? Water? Well, I'm going to drink water, but Leo procced it a bit earlier. So will there even... Are you going to hydrate me, Birchie Bear? Yeah, you don't have hydration. Foiled by Leo exactly 45 minutes ago. Who wasn't thinking ahead. Take care of yourselves. Okay, that's it. Bye, everyone. I appreciate you, and I'll see you soon. Bye. Damn it, Birchie Bear. I'll honor it. I'll do a quick spinal twist. Bye. I did the spinal twist.